Welcome back, sleepers. That's right. We have a new week ahead of us. We put a lot behind us. We got a new update. I'm not even sure what the update did to us, but it gave us something new. Hopefully it was something good. I haven't really even checked it. I've been neck deep in Landsraad crap all day, in which we are going to pursue, that's right, even more Landsraad crap today in the stream. That's what we're all about. That's what we're talking about today, is the Landsraad. If there's anything that you don't know or understand about the Landsraad, after hours of boringly just grinding this crap out, I am here to talk to you and probably get you more confused about it. So make sure that if you do have any questions that you are asking up, and I'm sure somebody in this community will be able to stand up and answer any questions you have dealing with the Landsraad and how it works. As for me, I'm just doing a lot of boring grinding because we, the Harkonnens, we are trying to win. We don't want to lose again to the Atreides. See, right there, that's what I'm talking about. Everything is set up nicely. We're ready to rock and roll. Oh, I have to do one more thing before we get started. How's everybody doing out there? I know there's not many people watching. Let's see who's on here. Who's on here? Enigmas and Suri. Hey guys, how's it going? Glad to see you guys popping in here and watching. I know you're probably just lurking in the background. That's absolutely perfectly fine. If there is anything though that you want to say, stand up and say it right now, because we are about to be kicking off a never-ending grind of Landsraad, and hopefully getting a lot of conversations picking up. Enigmas, good morning to you as well. Just getting to go to work. Oh, work. Hey, Raven, how's it going? How are you doing today? Hope everything's going well for you as well. Suri, just waking up as well. I know I'm starting a little bit early today. I'm usually about 15 minutes later than now, but it's okay. I just, I was sitting around and we were just talking in Discord. I decided, why in the hell should I just not get on and just start streaming, get this thing going early. It is Wednesday. Another weekly cycle has passed. Another time for us to get together, and that is what we're aiming at doing today, is just hammering out more content dealing with Dune Awakening. Sucks we could only get faction credit for 5 Landsraads Bay. No, you get way more faction credit than that, but you can only get 5 skill points for your advanced skill points per day. That's the difference there. So we can actually just sit there and grind endlessly all day long, nonstop, never ending Landsraad crap, but you will only get credit for the first 5 for your skills. Hey, what's up, Dinger? How's it going? Good to see you in here too. Dinger, you're up pretty late, aren't you? Or up very early, one of the two. I don't know. We'll have to see. I got to change this because there will be people jumping in here like expecting to get some chapter 3 hype or rolling. Oh crap, I hit the wrong one, didn't I? YouTube is always a literal pain in the arse for me because I can't make changes to the YouTube titles and thumbnails until it actually launches. Something I did, I set something up wrong, so this is the way I have to go about it. Meh, dude, we're winning, Dinger. Keep going on Landsraad. I'm about to jump back in and start going crazy more Landsraad. That's the one that I want right here. Copy and paste. I want to let me paste. There we go. There we go. Now we're set up and ready to rock and roll. Yeah, today, all Landsraad. If you guys have anything you want to share about Landsraad, any missions you recommend, things along that. Dinner. Holy crap, Dinger. Dinner. It's only 4 o'clock for me in the afternoon. You're eating dinner very late. But, I mean, better eat now than later, I guess. 75 faction standing. It says, I won't get my... I won't get it as my limit for recollection rewards have been reached, which means no more credits towards factions. So stuck at 14. Last 2 quests give me nothing. Nah, but why do I have something in my throat? So you still can do faction. You just don't get any more skill points. Or maybe not. Maybe you can only put 75 factions standing. If that's the case, I've way went over 75 today. Like literally, I've been grinding this thing since like 9 a.m. this morning. And I don't think I have that problem. Hold on. So, for example, let's get this straight. Let's get this straight. So, when you open up that Landsraad, like, so I currently have 5 out of 35 more missions I can do that go towards my skill points, right? But I can sit here and grind these other missions once I'm done with those 5 endlessly. It doesn't matter where. And every time I do it, I get Landsraad personal contribution to it. Oh, really? Can you gray out the quests? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Krezel? I don't know. Let me see, Raven, because I literally run the exact same 3 quests, or sorry, the exact same 4 quests on repeat all day long, nonstop. Because this character, I tried to get his combat up. So like literally all I do is just run combat quests. The same ones over and over again. Oh, hey, Cat Weasel. Yeah, of course it is. Like the second that people were able to start getting higher level ancient ways, it got thrown on the market as like a giga expensive thing. And then now that people are catching up, it's just not worth it that much anymore, right? So there's still a possibility for a lot of high value items, but they're not going to be as expensive as they were. I can't believe you can't do more Landsraad, Raven. Yeah, screenshot that so that we can have a look at it. Because from what I understood, you can literally run Landsraad non-stop as long as you want. Because that's the way you can pick up your... Oh, wait. The number just coordinated with me. So what you're talking about here is the goal amount of 70,000. So you can still run Landsraad on that and get personal contribution, which in turn can get you your like Nova Burns placeable swatch and stuff like that. We need a screenshot in that case. I don't know what's going on. I'm lost. I don't know this. We need to work this out. Try to figure this out. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. You can only go a certain faction level, yeah. No, now I understand what you mean. Yeah, that's capped. That's the 5 points every day. That's actually this thing right here, the 5 out of 35. So basically what you've done is you've done all of them, so you can't increase your faction level anymore. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, but still you can grind out faction, right? If you want, technically. You can keep grinding out faction, just not faction level. Hey, Razzle. Thanks, dude, for stopping in and saying hello. I hope you have a good day at work, actually. Oh, why? Hold on. I'm still lost here. Why can't you get the crawler variants? What do you need for? Is that part of a quest line or something that you have to have a certain amount of faction level to get them? I don't know. I haven't even started quests. I've been trying to catch up with everything else, right? So you have to be faction 18 or 19 to buy. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, what are we at to this week? Like 15? So you only have like a week left, maybe 3 or 4 days. It won't take you that long to get to it. You'll be there before you know it, guaranteed. You're gonna have those variants. I can feel it in my bones. You got this. You just gotta be patient, that's all. Yeah, 15. That's right, Matsy. She'll get there. I don't even know if I'm 15. Like, what am I? I don't even think I'm that high. I'll have a peek here in a second. Old Suspensor Belt Sync Quest. Oh, this one. Ah, I see. Yeah, for sure. Although it seems like my suspensor belt is holding up a little bit better than usual. Because I've done this one quite a few times today and it's barely nicked it. So maybe the high level suspensor belt is actually really good. The other ones. Hey, Danzel, what's up? How are you doing? I have 10 seconds to wait. What's with that? Look, dude, I just want a suspensor belt out of here. Would you just leave me alone, please? And why do you ship house open? Do I do? That's odd. Huh? What sword and gear are you using? Me, Dinger. Forge armor and the jolt sword, is it? No, it's the double hilt sword. Spike hilt sword. Why do I do houses open than I do? That's odd. What? Oh, because you are Atreides. God dang it, this thing always does the same thing. You're Atreides, that's why. We are Harkonnen, so we have more houses open than you do. Because we have bribed houses so we can win, Raven. Yeah, we bribe houses so that we can win. We might have dumped a little bit of spice into the bribe market this week. Maybe. Maybe. And that's the way it goes, right? Yep, unless a particular bug case, you can assume that higher tier items have higher durability, being unique in boots. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely working better for me today. Wow, that thing didn't even take a second to get through me. Oh, Drillbert really wanted me to feel the pain today. Toss a grenade, buddy. I don't care. Neptune, what's up, my man? Might? I don't know. The devs nerfed Drillbert, so Drillbert nerfed the devs nerf. You don't simply nerf Drillbert, Drillbert nerfs you. Might drop spice. I don't know. What might drop spice? If I missed something, I feel like I'm missing dialogue here that I have been focusing to get these quests done and not seeing what you guys are typing out here. Might drop spice. I remain silent. I have it where I can run these 4 quests on repeat. It'll change here in a second though, because obviously I have to do another house, but I do that and then I go and do the 136 and the Taiki or whatever. You said you might drop some spice to the Landsraad? Yeah, I might have dropped a little bit of spice. Indeed. I might have just bribed a little bit. I like bribing. Bribing be good. I didn't bribe House Sore. I promise I didn't. That wasn't me. Like Shaggy said, it wasn't me. You can't catch me red-handed. Donating spice from the bathroom floor. Picture this. I don't know. I can't come up with something to rhyme with it. That's what we were... Oh, you were working on that? On the Atreides side? Oh, no, Raven. You did that? Yeah. I saw his video today. I saw his video earlier today about that. I mean, it works. I guess that's cool. Coolish. I mean, these quests that I do on repeat are rather quick and simple. And, whoa, wait a second. Where did this come from? I got dead people in my closet. What the hell? These quests, I think well, it just depends. Like, is that what you're leveling up? And I guess that works out as well if you are trying to like grind out the levels too. This was like really quick though. The longest I think the quest I have to do on this chain is the 136 lab. Everything else though is Fairly quick and easy. Why do I keep clicking the wrong button? That time I didn't, but I clicked at the wrong time. Hurry up! Okay, forget it. I'm obviously not gonna fight you because my hand is too special to hit the button. I don't even need you anyways! No, we were working on house sword. Come down here, my friend.
Access granted.
See, nice, quick, and easy. Done. As soon as the Landsraad war is over, I'm going to spam that dark dungeon and give you 20 dual blades. I would like that. Why did I die? What happened to me there? Oh, wow. That's what happens when you read chat and you don't watch what you're doing in game, I guess, right? Oopie-doo. I don't think you're gonna get them. I've been running that thing all day long and haven't gotten one. Why doesn't this thing let me into that damn ornithopter? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, what's happened here? What's going on? I know I overshot it, but that's no reason to like block me from it, right? Did I bug the game or something? I guess I bugged it. Fuck come. Yeah, I can't even escape. Like, what? Do I have to reset the whole goddamn game, dude? Like, what in the hell? Escape doesn't work? Nothing works. Alright, Funcom, you son of a bitch. Learn how to make your game work. Well, at least it gives us time to chat because now I have to wait for the game. Let me try one more time. Let's try this again. No, I can't even escape. Inventory works, but I can't escape into the menu. I guess something got bugged. Dang it. You're quick in and out type, more the kill everything type. Yeah, I just wanna get this Landsraad crap done, right? I'm a little bit behind on my Landsraad with both the Atreides and the Harkonnen. I'm just now getting Harkonnen caught up. And I'm also, you know, bugging out my game so that I can't exit an area. So there's also that. There's a lot of sophisticated things going on in the background that I can't really fix currently. I guess that's just the way it is. Some things will never change. "20 blade schematics every day just to motivate you to do the main storyline and use them." Yeah. I mean, look, it's what I've been saying since the beginning. If I can actually, God, the air's so dry in this office today. It's ridiculous. If I catch up with Landsraad with both characters, I will literally start doing the quest line. But the problem is my other character has like 15 quests that I have to do to get it down to 0. And I have to grind out Landsraad for Harkonnen tonight. So it's a never-ending process of like Landsraad grinding crap. Like I just can't, I don't have time for it. It's just the way it is. Don't got time. I do want to do it. Like I want to try them. Just with this character, I have to do all 3 chapters. Oh, that's going to consume a lot of time. So, and on top of that, we have to go out to the deep desert to protect people so that they can, so that they're able to like spice mine and stuff. So there's a lot of stuff that's just getting piled up on top that kind of eats up your daily routine, right? So 2 alts is a grind. 2 alts is a grind when you got a lot of people that you need to make sure are being taken care of, and there's a whole bunch of things like I'm always getting pulled off to the side, which I don't mind. I like doing this, but I'm just saying this is the reason why I can't start those chapter 1, 2, and 3 with my Harkonnen character. Is there's just no time. Like I have real life, I have everything else. So I don't even think 20 blade. Well, okay, I tell you what, 20 level 5 dual blades would give me motivation to do it. A level 0 dual blade, I can wait. Like I've already handed out like 3 of those to people. So you know how it is. Beast knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm going on about. Hey, what's up, Mongoose Fab? How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, it's literally just a matter of trying to find the time to do all this crap. Dune, if anyone is saying they have nothing to do in Dune, I kind of don't believe them right now. Like, there's so much stuff for me to do right now. It's crazy. No, nothing, Jon Snow. Give me a week, light work, cough, cough. If anyone can do it, you can. Hey, Bradbach, what's up, dude? How are you doing today? I'm glad to see you stepping in and saying hello. How's the game treating you today? How's everything going for y'all? Hopefully everyone's okay. I am like on a never-ending Landsraad. Actually, in all fairness, this character is about to be finished with Landsraad. What's happened? Okay. This character is about to be now it lets me. This character is about to be finished with Landsraad. Like I have maybe after this one, maybe 3 more quests to do, and then he's at 0. So I've done that. But it's the other character that I have to catch up as well. Oh, grats, dude. What are you doing to see this? I'm glad that you finally made it. Yeah, that's awesome. Cetus rocks. Cetus is way better with you in it. The question is, Brad Mock, what are you? Oh, you're starting all over? Ugh. I feel for you, my friend. I barely can take an already created character and find time for it. Woo, that'd be tough to start all over again. Ooh. I say this, but the heart character's only like 1 month old. I don't even know if it's 1 month. They shut down. Wait. They shut down your entire private server? Was it because somebody didn't want to pay, or did G Portal just like kaput the bed? How many more of these do I have to do? Let me see. 2 more. This and 1 more. This one and 1 more. And I finally caught up here. G Portal just shut it down? There should be... Now, see, this is something that Funcom should allow public to private... No, private to public transfer with. Because, like, if you're ultimately... Damn it. If you're ultimately just like getting shut out of your server because the server provider can't do anything, Funcom should find a way to let you bring your character into the public realm. Either way, welcome. If there's anything I can help you with, just let me know. I'd be more than happy to help you get caught up. Just let me know. Ping me. This is it. See, this is why I'm not doing these quest lines. It's like I literally I'm helping people. I'm doing stuff like that, and that's not a complaint. If anyone knows me, I love doing this stuff. Dude, I love helping people out and getting them where they need to be. So I can get to the quest line at some point in the near future. I'm not too worried about it. I can go deep on these dungeons at some point in the near future. And no. Is there something good in there? Access granted. Ooh, that was a hunter seeker. So was that. Yeah, dude, if you need anything, just let us know. Like, you got the best community in the game right now on Cetus. Yeah, dude, let me get out of this. Let me do one more. Let me finish my Landsraad. Let me do one more Landsraad mission, and I'll give you anything you need. If you need a Orny, if you need a buggy, just talk to me, dude. I'll be more than happy to hook you up.
There's someone here. Loot that. Found them. Charge.
Oh, you're working? Raven is technically a sister. Just but you're working, so when you get off work, dude, I'll probably still be streaming when you get off work tonight. Let me know. Let me in there. I'll hook you up. My brother and sister. Yeah, dude, I'll hook you up.
I got you.
You got lucky, buddy. But you won't be as lucky. Should be one more in here somewhere hiding. You didn't find me, I found you. Ugh, I hate when you get backed into a wall. There we go. Just had to get that block off. Yeah, nah, but you know, no one's gonna discredit your want or desires to grind. But you know, if you want an ornithopter, dude, trust me, I wouldn't start this game without an ornithopter, like, or some gear or something to make it burn out quicker. Like, get yourself caught up to where you were. Like, just let me know what you need. If you don't want anything, dude, I won't give you anything. How about that? But at any time, if you want a little pick me up, I will make sure to get you what you want. All right, Enigmas, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello, my man. I appreciate it. Love seeing you again.
You asked for it.
I did kind of ask.
I need help here. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire. Eat this. Switching tanks. I can smell it. You're almost done. Oh, let's see you dogs feed.
A lot of people don't know that you can just let the fire eat the NPC there. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Audience interaction. I need to stay low health so that you guys can keep telling me to do it. All of these different heal kits. Just so many heal kits nowadays, right? Am I right? Am I right? What do we get? Bulwark chest, Tuge. And I guess I can take that. One more Landsraad mission.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 169.
I've done it so many times that I don't even have to see it. I can just run sideways, like in profile. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, at this point, I have invested in the Landsraad, so I don't want to pass up on oh, this is three skill points I'm about to get. I don't want to pass up on the Landsraad in terms of you know, getting those tiles that we paid for. I don't want someone else to take them, and we paid for those tiles. So I will jump over there and start doing House Sore here in a minute. Hey, Alma Matter, what's up? Good to see you out here in the chat, my friend. See you in Discord all the time now, too. I love that, dude. Love having you guys jump into Discord and talk and share shit with us. Freaking awesome. I like living on the edge, Raven. You know that. I can survive with no health. Why did I leave that without picking the next quest? But I'm going to do this in turn. Oh, yes, I am. I'm going to pick one more quest and then be done with Landsraad for this week. Says the bird that the other day with no health. Did I die? Of course I did. But do I care? No, I don't. Yeah, we're just going to go with that one. Since, you know, I know how to do it quick and easy. Yeah, every so often I kind of bite the bullet and die. I know how it goes. I know. I know. I need the sturdy back. Oh. Actually, I wish there was like a setting on this thing that was... Oh, there it is. It's kind of a halfway. It's not so strict, straight up, and like breaking my back. Easier. Loving it. Should I bring his buggy over to your base to give him when you get the ornithopter? I don't think Braddock wants us to help him. I think Braddock wants to do it solo. So I kinda don't think we need to go help him at all. I would love to, but he seems to not want help, so he wants to grind. So whenever he wants it, he'll say something. Oh, you do want those things? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me finish this. Raven, you're gonna donate a buggy? Really? That's cool. Absolutely. Well, I mean, what seat are you on, Braddock? Oh, he's working till 7. We got time. Yeah, just drop it off at my base. Oh, wait, but we're gonna have to make sure that the perms and stuff are set properly. Do I just not have my sword out? Of course, that's what it is. Oh, well, we don't need to fight that guy anyways.
Heads up! Where's my reinforcement?
Eyes on hostile.
Dude, he survived that? You gotta be kidding me. Just because he's a fencer doesn't mean he can survive everything. There we go.
Access granted.
Kind of zoomy out of there. Well, we'll get everything set up for you, my man. We'll get it all set up for you.
Water is mine.
Damn, I missed. Your water is mine. I wonder if it was Raven that was pushing up against us on that. No, that's not the same quest. That's that was for exploration, so it couldn't have been Raven. It couldn't have been Raven. See who was trying to push us off the leaderboards today. Kind of upset about that, having to work harder than usual. Yeah, absolutely, man. We shall get you lined up, set up in the right stuff. That way you can catch up. Then you can start doing in-game stuff with us. We need more people to run these dungeons with. Yeah, I take it back. I kind of want to just be lazy. There we go. This is much better. Being lazy like this is much better. Oh, mamma mia. Have you guys noticed that Harkonnen is winning this week? Look at that. 4-1. We came out flexing today. Every single time I get the same thing. All right. What's going on here? What's going on? It's not going to let me glide. There we go. Now it lets me glide. All day. Too many people are moving on Ramal. I'm going to have to move to another server now, I guess. This is what was happening to me on Cathib. That's why I moved off Cathib. Uh-oh. Damn. Just took everything off me.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You had too many Thopter issues today. Every time I hit the thrusters, I would suddenly... That's what just happened to me. Yeah, I think it has something to do with the server desyncing or something like that, and it doesn't catch on that you've started gliding, and it just like nosedives you straight into the ground. It's a little bit special. A little bit hard to do. Okay, dokie. All right, that did finish me off, right? That should have finished. I'm 0-35. Good. Let me get those free skill points, though.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, it's starting to get cramped up, and despite people were like, that's not true, that doesn't affect the lag or whatnot on your server, it's like, it does. You can feel it. It's definitely changing stuff up for us, making it much more difficult for us to like fly around and do small, simple things. Yeah, without a doubt, that's the case. Okay, so I'm doing more damage and got more skills. Yeah, well, that's the first place I've seen it, Raven, is when it starts like, I shouldn't say starts, it stops rendering in crap. And it's like, you can just tell that there's something wrong. You can just absolutely tell there's something wrong. None of that. There is rifle damage. I don't use pistols. I don't use marksman either, though. Oh, this is only one skill point. Alright. We're gonna go with that. Get some more rifle damage. I mean, I can throw that stuff together. It's not that hard. A scout is literally just going and buying one from the Iraqine or wherever. It's up to you, Raven. 100%. Like, I don't mind buying it for him, but if you want to donate it, hands off. But I mean, just make sure that it's not setting you back to do so. Like, I want to make sure everybody is okay with everything like that. I'm not gonna fight over who gives what, but definitely we need to like make sure everybody is getting equal stuff out there. Precious resources, field testing, living off the land. Oh, which ones are these? Testing station 24. That won't be too bad. Oh, whoa. Broken legs. Blushing caverns. Cool. Yeah. Done. I'm sold. Testing station 24. Yeah, in that case we can do it for sure. Man, I really should log over to the Atreides character and get those done as well, just to get them out of the way. But I want to win. I want to win Landsraad. I have to win Landsraad. We can't lose Landsraad again. So I will pay the price. I will do extra Landsraad for no reason at all. Let's see. Where was 24 at? Uh-huh. Hey, Goofy Evil Prince. How are you doing? Oh, nice. Now you can start doing Landsraad. That's awesome. Too bad you are Atreides, though. We need more Harkonnens doing it so I don't have to do so much. Look at me. I act like I do a lot of grinding. I'm a little bit tired today. A little grumpy old man. A little bit early. I should have taken like a 30-minute nap or something. Actually, I don't think I've done this one.
Huh?
Oh man, let me tell you, yes, I'm old. I definitely will admit, I'll be the first one to admit that I'm old and like naps. Don't ever talk bad about naps. That's blasphemy. A map,
Shields
see,
up.
this is how old and how tired I am. I'm even using the wrong word. I'm saying maps are good for you. Naps are very good for you. I usually take one, but today we were grinding Landsraad so hard that I just didn't stop to do it. I have no shame in being an old person. No shame at all. Well, that's it. That's why I didn't take the nap today, 100%. I was worried that I would sleep for like 3 or 4 hours and no one would wake me up. And I probably would. The way I kind of feel right now, I definitely think I would have been sleeping for like 3 hours at least. Where are the rest of your zombie friends? Alright, if you're not gonna attack me, I'm just gonna kill you. Alright, if I'm just gonna miss every swing you do, I'm just gonna kill you. Oh, wow, I see. Yeah, heart conditions are bad for that stuff, right? Okay. Yeah, that's a tough one. I actually don't know much about it. But I'm guessing it is the ability to stay to fall asleep randomly. You kind of cheated there with that. Hawaii 5-0. There we go. Me too, Keefy. We're going hard. I'm even doing it right now. Like, I'm still literally grinding Harco points right now so that we have a chance to win. Like, I didn't get a nap because of this tonight.
Cheer one, cheer one,
Thanks,
cheer one,
Grizzle.
cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, Harco.
Cheer one, Harco, baby. That's what I'm
Cheer
talking
one, cheer
about.
one, cheer 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 one, Harco.
It's time to wax this fella up.
How did you get in here?
Cheer one, 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 Harco.
Tier 1 Harco, baby. I think we win this week. Really easy. We're the best, that's why. Yeah, I'd never have heard of it before. Like, I'm just trying to work out, because one side of it is you can't sleep, the other side of it is you have sleeping condition. So, made up or not, it's starting to sound kind of, maybe I have that problem too. Because I'm either awake or sleeping. Oh no, I don't want to leave yet. Oh, okay. Wait, I don't. Was there a quest with that? Oh, dude, no. Faceplant. This is how tired I am. I've never done this before. This is the first time I've done the quest in here, and I literally just walked past all of the quest items blindly. Yes, I know. I know. Oop, no, no. Tier 1 Harco. Let's replace that last gun. I was ready for some PvP today. It always happens before I wake up. It's almost like people stop PvPing until I wake up, and then they... Wait, did I just say that right? People always PvP until I wake up, and then everyone goes to sleep. Kind of what it's starting to feel like. Oh, I guess I get this too. Nice. Quest item is here. Interact. Dr. Leminger's lab. I'm gonna have to run this the second time, I have a feeling. I'm not cold, I'm just allergic to weakness. It makes my skin crawl. Alright is. Never heard truer words my entire life. Yes. Oh, you passed it up on Dark Dungeon today? It happens. Strength isn't a choice for us. It's the only thing keeping the universe from disappointing us again. Did the universe disappoint you once, Izzy? It disappoints me on a daily basis. There was a PvP group I saw when after the other night they being toxic thinking since in their server. Where in Cetus, we have a few we got a few people attacking people, but I don't necessarily think they're all that bad. I think they're just trying to have fun. Oh good, I don't have to do it again. I mean, the key and the solution to all those problems is do not go out farming solo. Kind of the days of farming solo are done. We have to start being more more wise with how we are doing stuff out in the deep desert. because we have a huge community. So sure, we can go out there, but we can also find people to like help us out, right? I mean, me too. I've always farmed solo, but also because I'm living in Asia, it seems like the time is a little bit different, so a little bit easier for me to get out there and not be attacked, I think. Oh, there's nothing wrong with being a scavenger or a mercenary, except for yawning to death today. God dang, I was hoping this coffee... I think I need to go get a different cup of coffee. I used mixed coffee this time, and it just doesn't seem to be doing its job. It's more sweet than anything else. I think I actually have to go get a real cup of coffee in a second. Can't be letting you guys down like that and being tired. The EU server I'm on is still dead. Only Atreides left who leave each other alone. Oh, perfect, Daniel. I mean, I think our server's pretty peaceful. Outside of like 2 people, it seems to be a rather peaceful place. When I'm at another PvP or in PvP, my answer is nice PvP. I bought you a gift, a free respawn. Oh, and it's free too. Can't turn down free stuff, right? Free things are good. Everyone likes free things. I'm going for a coffee. I have to wake up. I thought I had energy. I was in Discord and then out of nowhere, I just literally have crashed. Oh, you know what it was? I had some ice cream on my way here driving. I just had a sugar crash. That's exactly what it is. I gotta fix that. Replica pole sword. Executor's boots. There is, unfortunately, Krezel, no showers to be had where I'm at because I'm at my office. I do all of my streaming via the office. That should take care of everything in my bag. Have I been running around with that spice again? Jesus. Okay. Let's put that spice back where it belongs. There was PvP group I saw Raven when after the other night they being toxic. Think they since in their server, in our server. Is someone being toxic to you, Raven? Do I have to go kill someone? Look, if there are bad characters on grid, all you have to do is ask in Discord. Jump in and say, hey guys, do you mind running protection for me? We've been doing that for most of the day as well. This is also why I'm not catching up on my Landsraad with my other character. Like, we're trying to help to make sure that nobody gets you guys. Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, what we need to do is start making the group and just splitting the spice. There's not going to be any ganking of these guys. These guys are independently the wealthiest people on this server. They have more spice and plastinium than all of us put together, probably. And literally, they don't have to farm in this game ever again. So all that they're doing is when they get done with their Landsraad, they're like, now what can I do? Okay, I'm going to go try to gank someone. And that's it. No, I don't think it's a matter of them targeting. I do think that they will attack you if you are alone. But for example, Raven, the other night when you and I were spicing and I was flying the carrier, Solar landed on top of us too. I don't know if you realized it, but he landed and pulled out his las gun. But when I saw him landing, I jumped into the driver's seat and went to pick you up and he flew away. So yeah, if they see more than one person, they're not going to mess with you. They're really only messing with people that are doing solo spicing, which the game really isn't meant to be a solo spice thing. I don't know. We'll talk about it in a minute. I'm going for coffee. Much better. Real coffee, not the fake stuff. Yeah, all right. So, so, yeah, go shit. Come move to us. Seriously. Look, with the PvP that's been going on, all that needs to happen is that we need to do what we originally have always talked about, which is lean on the community. Overall, like, this is what I'm saying. The people who are they're not even really harassing us. Look, I know these two guys. I was in a guild with them for like 2.5 months. Literally, they're just family men. Like, they have wives, they have kids, they can only play a certain amount of hours per day. What they do is they log on, they do their 5 Landsraad missions, and then they go and fly to the first, or they fly to all of the large spice fields. If they see somebody solo crawling, they go and attack them. And then they talk trash for a little bit because people get mad, and then they log out. So, number one, we already know how to avoid them. If they're on, just don't go out into the deep desert and do solo grinding, right? Yeah. Well, no, they're not. They don't have 3 in the clan. They only have 2. They only have Solar and Dozer. The third guy is kind of like, I believe he's in another guild, but his other members aren't playing right now. They're still playing, what's the game called? Where you, the shooter looter one. What's it called? Arc Raiders. So the third guy isn't really, I don't think he's doing stuff with them necessarily. We just have to wait and see, because he's still on a trial basis. But look, I mean, it's like I said, we have a community. We have like over 60 people on that server. Like, the number one thing that's happening to us that's really affecting us the most is that people aren't wanting to play with other people. And that is exactly what this game is designed to push you into doing, which is playing with other people. Hey, Robop, what's up? So, like, if you're going out there solo spicing, that's fine. That is your decision. But if you're being attacked while you're solo spicing, it's because you're not just jumping into Discord and saying, can somebody please come fly my ornithopter for me, or things like this, right? Yeah, I mean, here's Mech. Mechless has been in this server just as long as I have. They've been doing this forever. They're filthy rich with shit. They go out, they do some nefarious crap, then they go log off and take care of their family. Like, they're not bad. If all I can say is, if we are having like backaches about Dozer and Solar, you don't want to know what possibly can come down the pipeline and land on our server at some time in the future. And what's up, Getchos? How you doing? Good to see you back. Trust me, Solar and them will run away from you and not try to fight you. There are people out there that are way more aggressive and more difficult to go against than Solar and Dozer. These two guys are not someone that we should be wasting our breath on. Like, literally, dude, that's Izzy, me, Matsu. I mean, you got so many people who want the PvP. I love the PvP. This is the thing. People think Nerdbird is like a PvE star. Yeah, I do a lot of PvE, but I also like the PvP. If I get a chance to PvP, I love to jump at it. Ask anyone over the past 2 or 3 days that these guys have been coming out and messing. I literally drop what I'm doing and try to go out there, because if I think there's a chance for PvP, I would love to get into it. So the thing that we're having issues with is that people just don't like to die. I understand that. If you don't want to be attacked by these guys, it's really simple. Just don't go out there alone. We have so many people in this community on 24 hours a day. Like, even right now, if somebody were like, hey, Nerd, I need somebody to help me so I can get spice, I literally would just go out there with you. I would go jump in my assault ornithopter. You can do solo spice farming all night long if you want. I don't care. So there's people out here that do want to help you, but you have to kind of ask. You have to get into the community. You can't just stay back in the shadows and be like, yeah, dude, I keep getting attacked by these guys and it's no fair. And this server is starting to become toxic. It's not becoming toxic. It's two guys who spend like an hour and a half a day doing PvP and then they log off. And literally every time that we have aggressed them, we've tried to go find them and hunt them down, they literally run away. So that tells you exactly what it is. If you guys want to get out here and do this stuff, like literally just hang out with us. Like, come talk to us, ask us for help. There's people out there all night long, all day long, grinding spice. And we usually, if there's going to be problems, we usually go out there and jump on it, right? Goofy, hey Bird, what's going on with the Discord? I'm still in prison on Azkaban and it's the guild free to join. You are Atreides. We don't have any other spots in our Atreides guild. We're 32 of 32. I would have to start a new guild. As for this guild, this is Harkonnen, and we are 29 of 32. So we're almost there as well. You don't necessarily need to be in a guild with us to be in the community. Please keep this in mind. We never ask anyone to be in our guild. Like, if you want to join it, that's fine. If we have a spot open, we'll definitely slot you in. As for the Discord, I don't know. It always depends on what type of like situation. For example, sometimes we get people who feed information to other people to like, we're trying to protect our farmers. So if we get people that have connections to, you know, nefarious individuals who might be feeding information over there and getting our farmers killed, it's like the first instinct is to give them a ban of some kind. When it comes to, for example, every one of those guys got banned from our server because of what they did. So the second guild is Harkonnen and it was 29 of 32, Getchos. We are 29 of 32. So we still have, what, 4 spots left? 3 spots? I'm on all the time. I'm extremely well geared in PvP. Yeah, dude, look at Izzy's bursting out the seams to go do PvP. If anyone is wanting to go run spice, just say something. Like, don't go out there alone. The whole reason we have put the community together is if you want to run solo, you can. No one's going to say that you can't do that. But whenever things start getting rough, like people start ganking, you need to like return back to the community and don't be off grid and ask for help. And we're always more than happy to go and help, right? Or like Raven says, stick to mediums and PvE. Like if you hate people that much and you don't want to talk, if you hate me that much and you don't want to talk to me on Cetus, then stick to mediums because I don't know. You won't need that much help in that case. Oh, do we have a second Atreides guild? No, you know what? You're in the guild with Solar and you're in the guild with Solar and Dozer. That's their guild. That's not our guild. Hey, Strayan, how's it going? Yeah, you're still in Dozer's guild. You're in the enemies guild. I mean, those guys I don't even consider to be enemies. Like, they're not really bad guys. They're just bored and trying to have fun, right? That's pretty much the end of it. I need to do one more of these things. I need to do a few more of those so that I can get that house banner. Soar. Testing station cleanup. Number 89. Set. Soar. Blushing Caverns. Broken Lands. I mean, we literally put, exactly, Raven, we literally Yeah, they're literally just playing the game, like Alaskan's saying. And that is their argument back whenever people get upset. People are getting frustrated with them because they feel like for like 2 or 3 weeks, we had really safe deep desert grids. And now they're getting into the game and attacking us, and people are getting frustrated. That's understandable. But people also have to understand that that's kind of part of the game. There's nothing we can do to prevent that except literally working as a community to keep people from getting out there and getting hurt, right? And that's exactly what we've been doing for the past few days as well. So every time I hear someone complaining, when I wake up, I hear, oh, so-and-so had, so-and-so got attacked with their ornithopter. So-and-so did this. My first question is, they were solo, weren't they? Every single time, yes, they were solo. And I was like, look, we've talked about it on Discord. If by some chance you log in, you literally have the ability to push a P button. You can hit search player. You can type that person's name in, and it will tell you whether or not they are online. If the color is yellow, that means they're not in the same zone as you. If the color is green, that means they're in the same zone as you. So if you're in the deep desert and the color is green, they're in there with you. So you as a solo player also have to be paying attention to these things. If you're not paying attention to them, you're going to get jumped by them. And if they are on and you're like, damn, I still want to grind out stuff. Well, every time I've woken up today or the past like 2 or 3 days, I've literally seen Izzy flying out to the deep desert. And every time I'm like, do we have trouble? Izzy says, so-and-so got attacked. Were they solo? Yes. So you guys are putting together a force now? Yes. We shouldn't have to wait for someone to get attacked in order to put together a team. If you notice that they are online, then you get up, you fly back to the base, you talk to people, we get put together, and then we fly out there and we set a trap. We maybe put three people inside of your carrier ornithopter with las guns, and whenever they land on top of you thinking you're solo spicing, we get out and we completely destroy them. This is what needs to be done. Instead, we're doing this reactionary thing where everyone's like, oh, I got attacked. Well, okay, you got attacked because you're solo spicing. Talk to people around you, come out with the community. That's all it comes down to. We've literally bent over and worked as hard as we can to get our community put together. We literally build a deep desert refining base for a perfect meeting place for everybody to get to every single week. We have active people who literally are looking for PvP adventures. All that you have to do is just like not be solo. It's pretty easy. Yeah, exactly. Alaska's right. And even if you go out in a group or something is likely to get lost, it's recoverable. The number one most important thing at this point to do with our community is literally get everyone to stop having gear fear. Like, don't worry. Even if they do destroy your carrier, it's only going to take a 15% damage. Like, it's not the end of the world. So, but I mean, we can avoid that. We can go out there in a group. We can do stuff to try to prevent this from happening. But you guys have to be just as forward with this as we are. Like, you have to be willing to, like, literally come in and ask us to come out and help you. If you don't do that, then it's always just going to be, damn, dude, I keep getting attacked, and these guys are starting to, you know, destroy the server. I mean, how long did you guys spice out there this morning, Izzy? Like, you guys were out there forever. Right after they literally attacked. And every time that solar would come on, Izzy would be like, solar's on, let's get ready. Everyone get out here. I even jumped in a freaking assault ornithopter, flew out there. Someone said, man, I really need plastinium. We were like, go to the plastinium island. I'll literally sit on the plastinium island until you're done grinding it out today. So it's not like we're lacking in people who want to do PvP and help PvEers farm. It's just that PvEers aren't necessarily reaching out to us and like literally asking us to come out and help. That's right, Keefe. Imagine they are listening to counter the attacks. I don't care. I mean, I know the guys. If they're listening, then they're going to start thinking twice about coming out and doing anything to us. They don't really want to fight you. They just want an easy victory so that they can be like, yay, it wasn't boring today. But in reality, you know, they can listen all they want. Dude, I don't care. If that prevents them from coming out, great. It's not like they can counter that. There's only 2 of them. So I'm not even worried about that. And if there is a third and it ends up being who we expect it to be, well, that person is literally going to get kicked out of Discord and we're going to ban them for life from it. So like at the end of the day, everything is okay. We need the farmers to start talking to us about stuff. That's all. Getting us out there. Well, the thing is, you can't look for trouble with these guys. They're always going to run from you. Their objective is not to actually fight fair. Their objective is to attack farmers and win. That way they feel like, hey, I've done something. But these guys, you don't need to worry about them. Like, you guys just need to talk to us. You need to get with us, the people who want to protect you, a little bit more. That's all. Holy crap. Does this thing actually have a spot? I'm just going to hit it. The black market lasgun always was duraluminum. Yeah, Antones, they're just ganking. But once again, there's nothing that says they can't gank us. Like, this is a Funcom public server, and even a private server, the same thing can happen. The only difference is anyone on our server has a group of people willing to help them and protect them from getting ganked. So, like, don't not use people that want to help you. That's all I can say. There's enough of us to There's 5 of them? Jeez Louise. So research. Ancient Way, Vaporizer. Plasma Cannon. Thank you for joining. You won't be disappointed. Black Market Lasgun is the only lasgun that I see for T6. Maybe it's something I don't know about. If you can get a picture of it and post it in Discord so we can have a peek, that would be cool. That would help us like isolate more of what's going on with it. Arhorn K28 lasgun is a Dura aluminum. Yeah, that's the tier T5, but that's not wait, did you say? Oh, no, that's been there for a while. I think, Etros. I just got what you're saying. Dura aluminum. Gotcha.
Who goes there?
I go here. I think the only new weapons they put into the game are the dual blades, the pyro rocket, and have they put in any other new weapons? That was the one. No, that's the last gun that you could pick up in the A2, A3 testing stations. Yeah, that was the A2, A3 testing station. Whatever it was. It's almost. How's it going, dude? How's everything? Yeah, that's the one that you got from the A2, A3. Awesome. How's the game treating you today? But yeah, with our PvP, like, we don't have a lot to worry about. Like, we can... We just need to start getting the community more active with each other. And all of these problems go away. I haven't really been digging for loot. I've been mostly trying to do Landsraad stuff because we're trying to win Landsraad this week. And if we don't stay on top of them, then yeah, we're gonna end up losing. So I'm trying to do Landsraad quests. And drink coffee until I burn all the calcium out of my bones.
Who's that? I need help.
Let's get the buster.
What are you up to? What are you trying to get done? Oh. There's still things to learn, for sure, dude. I learn something new every night. Like, I have people teaching me stuff that I have no earthly clue about every single day. That's a good thing. I guess the best part of the game is there's still opportunity to pick up and learn. That's why I'm saying, if people are saying that there's not enough to do in the game right now, I don't know what game they're playing, because I don't have time to do anything else. Like, it's so busy. It is starting to get a little bit boring doing the same damn quest over and over again, but like, the amount of energy it takes to like win Landsraad is crazy. I think all of those weapons, if they penetrate your shield, take away your stamina or do something to you. I don't know exactly what it is, but it always does it to me. Especially the rapid repeater rifles that get me. Yeah, dude, it's awesome that you got it. I was never able to get it. To this day, I don't have that las gun. I've never been able to get my hands on that thing. Only the black market. That's it. Only the black market. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. Yeah, only the black market las gun is the only thing that I've gotten my hands on this far. So, it's good that you got your hands on it. It hits pretty hard still, right? All I can say, Izzy, is you've done a very good job with that Discord. Without Izzy and Matsuda, I don't know where I would be currently. Like, these two guys have literally made the environment that we play in 1,000 times better than I could ever have done by myself. It's great having people to work with, right? That's just it. I feel like no one is doing House Sore quests. Let's get in here and do House Sore so we can win it. We have to win all of these. I mean, technically, we only need to win these two. But it would be nice to win House Sore. I like my Atreides too. They're good people. Oh, we need to do the testing station. Soar. Confirm. Of course. You're not even Atreides. What are you talking about? You're a Harkonnen. Someday the Atreides will realize they can read Harko faction chat. It was on the but the first time I've seen it, I did the quest from the oh wait, yeah, you can get that from the quest too. That's exactly where you got it from. I mean, look, I'll make you a deal, Matsu. If I can see that there's like 2 or 3 people doing these Soar quests, I will go do chapter 1, 2, and 3. But right now, I kind of feel like when I'm looking at those numbers, they're not really going up. So until I see some people oh, I went to the wrong place. Until I see some people like dedicating some time to House Soar, I'm not going to lose it to Atreides. I'll just keep doing it all day, all night. I mean, it looks like it's just us two. That's why I can't do chapter 3. If we can get 2 or 3 more people doing it and I start seeing that thing pop up by like 5,000 or 6,000 every time I finish a quest for it as well, then I'll go do chapter 1, 2, and 3. Ow! Oh, my elbow just popped. It feels so good, but it also hurts so bad. But until then, like, I just have to keep doing this. Like, I can't let us lose. Lead by example, right? That's the key. Like, if it's gonna take me and you to win this solo, just you and I doing it all day, all night, so be it. We gotta win. I can't let us lose again. I'm taking the ultimate responsibility this week to win. So if that means I don't sleep, if that means I lose my family, no, I'm joking, wouldn't do that. We're gonna do everything we can to win. That's all there is to it. No, it's gonna take more than you doubling your output. It's gonna take a good 3 or 4 people. I mean, all you need is like 4 people to do the quests, and next thing you know, it's done. Landsraad is easy now. You just have to have the people to do it.
Eyes on hostile.
Dude, what? It literally makes you lock onto targets and then it just whips out of nowhere. I never mentioned hope you're flatter about it and not mad, but have you, young Sheldon? You remember me, the actor, the plays Sheldon's father. So you're gonna tell me I remind you of young Sheldon's father? Now you sound like my wife. Because that's exactly what she said when she saw young Sheldon. You're just like Sheldon's father. Are you telling me I'm young Sheldon's father? I don't take it bad. I could lose a few pounds, a few kilos. Wouldn't hurt me. No, my office mate from Rhode Island also tells me I remind him of it. It's not a bad thing at all. It's better than Kai. Kai tells me I remind him of Bobby Hill from King of the Hill, but I think he's just doing that to try to get under my skin. I definitely think that, which is crazy because they force you to lock on to people, right? You shouldn't be missing attacks. Like the fact that you have to lock onto everything 2 feet away from you is nuts. That's good. I don't take it offensive at all, Somos, at all. Somos, you're the only person who rallies for me to get likes each week when I'm doing live streams. You can say whatever you want about me. I'll take it. Wow, that was a miss. That was a miss. All right, we're just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Oh God! Oh, God. Oh my God, I'm really chumping this one up. This is actually my least favorite dungeon, especially when you're running with people. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, no one ever likes him. It's okay. It's okay. I'm cheap and easy entertainment for people. They don't have to like me. According to my greatest critic, I am a blabbering foghorn who asked me this morning whether or not I enjoyed my lonely Valentine's Day for some reason. I didn't understand that one at all. But he was like, how do you like your lonely Valentine's, bird? It's like, is that the best you're gonna throw at me? Dude. Does the light attract the zombies? I didn't know that. God, I miss it every time. I gotta get this down. There we go. Access not granted. Oh yeah, you can definitely shoot them. I don't want to wear my shotgun out on them. I like saving the shotgun for the boss fights. You know what I mean? Boss fighting with shotgun number 1. Here we go. These I can always get. Longsword's easy. It's the daggers. That's also why I like daggers too. Right in the bum hole. Oh yeah. I'll take some access granted. Thank you. This is look. I'm not gonna say this too many times, but the lightning quest as well. The lightning. What was it called? The lightning testing station. The quest for that. I literally have ran that like 40 times by accident because I literally don't pick up the quest items. I kill the boss and then I realize, crap, I was supposed to pick up the quest items. So you have to run the whole thing over again. With this one, at least you don't have to run stuff over again, right? You can literally just come back and like do things, but the lighting, the electric one, you literally have to like go back and fight the boss again. I did that maybe 30 times. Nowadays, I catch myself. I definitely will expect myself to do it like 30 times on this one as well. Look, it's the perks of being old and tired, all right? Or, as I like to lie about all the time, it's mostly for audience interaction, Matsuda. See, if I didn't forget to pick those things up, then you personally would not have made a comment inside of my chat, which keeps my chat alive, right? Use like, we're still doing that. Yeah, 22 watching, only 7 likes. Yeah, I know. I've already read that one. No. All right, here we go. We're gonna beat this guy in like no time at all. It's my favorite boss. Actually, he's the easiest of the bosses. It's just so many ads you have to fight to get to him. That right there is the easiest level 1 boss in the game. Nothing even comes remotely close to it. Oh yeah, see? Audience interaction. Look at that. Thanks, Brooks. I appreciate that. It's good that now I don't have to focus on these things. Literally, you guys are like my AI, like yelling at me. You need water. No, that jarble garble. Analyze the blood. Leave Imperial Testing Station 24. Did you breathe? Why do sword quests suck so bad? They are the worst of the quests. What is this for? This is for the worst of the worst. Gathering. I never want to be a gatherer. Yeah. I catch it. I get it. I get it. Audience interaction. See, you guys also have to remind me that I need to be taking breaths every so often. Look, it all works together properly. We all work together well. Testing station cleanup 89. Oh, wait, that's not right. Wait, we are going for SOAR. Wait, Have I been doing the wrong one? What did I just do? I'm tired. I think I did the wrong one. All right, testing station cleanup. Crack. Oh no, I did just do the wrong. Wait, huh? I don't know. 89, here I come. Thanks, Brooks J. I appreciate it. Remember, all those do go towards new buys. Actually, remember, if you have not left a comment on, I'm glad you did that because that reminded me to make the announcement. If you have not left a comment on this week's Deep Desert Resource and Blueprint Guide, please make sure to go do it because there's a free game that I've bought and it's ready to be given to somebody. So all we need now is to pick the winner and that code goes out to someone. So once again, if you did not watch the Deep Desert Resource and Blueprint Guide, you don't have to even watch it. Just leave a comment somewhere and yeah, you know, we randomly pick the winner on Friday, 2 days from now during live stream. Oh, it gets dropped every Tuesday. Oh, God, do I have to do this one? I think this will be easy solo. I think they're all easy solo, really. So, yeah, I mean, if you have not done it, make sure that you do it. Go leave a comment, and, hey, you get a chance to win a free copy of the game this week. I have no idea, CMD. I've been going hard at Landsraad all day long, and my brain is just kind of I'm doing like a floppy disk brain processing speed with like maximum processing being thrown at me. Like I am just not calculating stuff the way I should. But ooh, this one might be bad. Collecting cactus samples? Oh, we'll go try it. I mean, actually, I don't know what that one was for. I don't know. I don't know. My brain don't work well today. Literally, I'm trying to make it work. That's why I need you guys to always. Maybe that's it. Like, maybe that would actually, like, give me some mental refreshment to do the storyline. But we gotta win, dude. We gotta win. I can't stop until we win. If we lose Landsraad again, especially to those guys, if we lose Landsraad, I don't know what to say. I'm gonna be very sad. And you know what? I just realized I'm not wearing my rad suit. And you know, oh yes, I have it. Get over here. Is it easy, Goofy? All right, we're gonna try to do it. There'll be none of that killing, my friend.
Engage.
Don't forget a scanner. Okay. Does the scanner help you find cactuses? Did I get access? I guess I did. Oh, I did. I'm not gonna cheat. Someone taught me that cheat the other night and I almost like gave up on life afterwards. Doing the button. Nothing I hate more than like doing exploits live for people to learn how to cheat. Felt so bad about that.
There's someone here.
Okay, we'll start doing quest line after this one. After this one, my contribution will hit its max total for today. The thing is, I also have like the Atreides character that I'm worried about, like getting caught up. So, it's also that. I have so much to do right now in this game. It's crazy.
I see someone. Where's backup?
Goofy Evil Prince, do you have a microphone? Can I get you to come talk to us one day in Discord? I would like that to talk with you. And get some problems solved. What's up, Brickwith? How are you doing?
Interloper.
That technically is not nice. Come on, swing on me. There we go. We're gonna start doing the quest after this one. Hey, Jojo, what's up? How you doing? Oh, I love it when you beat him to the punch. Really? Jesus, how many freaking waves do you have to fight? This is nuts. There we go. Holy crap, that's a lot of waves. Do you still need the tactical rad suit, or do you get it already? No, Admiral Mex, I don't have it. Dude, I've been hunting for that thing since Chapter 3 has launched. I have not even gotten my hands on one. I've been looking for one left and right. Can't find it.
Back up! Squad, on me! I'll do anything to end this war! This will pin you down! Watch your step, fool! I'll do anything to end this war! Suppressing fire, now!
How about I trade you back that plastinium I told you not to give me, and you give me that thing for the same price as that plastinium, and I'll take it. But you have to take your plastinium back, or I might get it this time. Hold on, here we go. Nope. I'll take this though. I like the accelerated power pack. I'll take that. That's not a bad alternative. Give me your soul. You own my soul, Izzy. What are you talking about? Without you, I can't live without you. I can't breathe without you. I can't. What is the other words to that song? I don't know. You own my soul already, Izzy. Don't worry about it. Wayne Francis, what's up? Well, I mean, the real question here, Wayne Francis, is why aren't you on Cetus, right? Like, you should be here already. The fact that you're not here is making me sad. Like, I wake up every day, and the first question that comes to my mind is, why isn't Wayne Francis playing with us on Cetus? Yeah, it's bringing the emotional side of me out. Everyone watching the stream now gets a chance to see the emotional side of Nerdbird, right? I mean, it's possible to get you unbanned in Discord. I just have to be able to sit down and have a conversation with you. There's been some concerns, Goofy Evil Prince, that has been brought up, and we have to know if those concerns are realistic or not. I want you to be part of the Discord. I want you to have all the access that everyone else has. But we have to first clarify some things, because there's, once again, our number one concern of all is the safety and welfare of all of our members, and preventing them from getting jumped or destroyed by other people by, number one, them coming into Discord and using that information to go and attack them, and two, to prevent people from Discord to giving that information out to somebody else. So we need to definitely, I actually think you're a nice guy. Like, you come in every night, you're nice, you talk, you participate. We just have to have a talk. So we can work this out, quite possibly. We just have to, you know, get to the deeper ends of it. Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful. Do, bow, bow. Ah, chicka-chua. Do, bow, bow. All right, let's clean out the bag and let's start doing the quest line. I never thought I was going to have to do this again. The saddest day of my life. All I can say is I have one of the best staffs in my Discord right now. They do due diligence on digging up everybody. And anyone who has a nefarious background or are a risk factor due to relations with a lot of very nefarious characters, they tend to monitor those people very closely. I have zero regrets with any choice that's been made by anyone on my staff. And in all fairness, we have turned over one person who is now more or less like on a trial run to make sure he's not feeding the bad people information. So, like, it is very possible to get people into the Discord, but you know, if something happens where, you know, somebody starts leaking information and our people who are trying to play the game start getting attacked and farmed for no reason, that falls on me inevitably, and I would rather not have to deal with that. I like people to play the game and enjoy it the way that they want to enjoy it. And if somebody likes to go gank and pick on people, I'd rather them not be doing it on the server I'm playing on. Izzy knows it all. I stream every day, night, with like 1 or 2 viewers, though people don't pay. Play Dune. Well, hey, what's up, Mick Mankind? How are you doing? I love that name, Mick Mankind. That might be, I think I've said it before. That's a really good name. I like Mick Mankind. How are you doing? A good day, mate. Everything going well for you, Mick? Quest line. Okay. It is Mike from Spice Cartel. Oh, hey, what's going on, Mike from Spice Cartel? How are you doing? Wait. I don't know. Spice Cartel. Oh, Spice Cartel. That's with Beast. How's it going, dude? How are you doing? Nah, dude, I'm glad you took time to step out and join us. Heck yeah, man. You know who literally stepped in the other day? Do you remember Moo? Moo has come over and played a little bit with us. I was happy to see Moo. I was hoping to see more of you guys, actually. Are you guys getting back into the game now? Yeah, dude, Moo's a top quality guy. You guys are all top quality guys. Like, every one of you guys were freaking fantastic. Are you guys, do you still have a decent number of people playing over there in OCE? If so, I need to get you connected with Beastie. Like, Beastie has a pretty active group running around out there right now. No, Keithy, I've never decorated. You want to see the only thing that my base has been decorated with? Here it comes. Right there. Oh, I didn't. God, that was the biggest letdown. I think I have Beck underneath me who needs to get let in. Right here, nerd. That's the only decoration in my base. That's it. There's only one decoration I need. Can you not land in my base, Mech? Dude, why aren't you landing in my base? You know you have access, dude. I don't know why you're not landing in here. Dude, I didn't even build this. I literally deleted my entire base. Wait, I have to go give you hold on. Crap, it's gonna take like multiple loads to do that. All right, hold on. All right, again. I don't know why I sent a party invite. It was. The entire base was built by someone else. It was built by someone entirely different. I owe you a stack of plastinium, dude. Yeah, I mean, after I completely deleted my base, I literally was like, okay, I'm just gonna not play this game with a base. And someone was like, dude, I'll log in and build you a base. And they literally logged in and built me a base. You got to make your base bigger. Oh my God. Well, I'll check out your band, dude. What kind of music do you guys play? That'd be pretty cool to hear. I like music. Oh, yeah, okay. Give me a second. I'll do that. If I can find plastinium. Oh, it's over here. Not there. Not there either. Don't. Oh, upstairs. I have some upstairs. Hold on. Don't leave. Yeah, 100% the nerd was made by my boy, my boy Zorkoa. Thank you very much. We're even now. Awesome. I'm gonna let my Atreides guy craft it because he has more crafting durability going on. All right. I believe that's where the wait. Actually, I've done all of the other things. This is where the quest begins. Over there. Disgusting. Can't believe I'm about to do this. I already hate my life. We better win Soar. If we don't win Soar, Matsu, I'm gonna be very mad that I quit grinding for that. We gotta win. Just remember that. Hey Mick, does V and them still play? I talked to V like maybe a month ago or two. I can't remember how long ago it was. He just sent me one. Oh, he was asking me to come play Ark with him. That's what it was. I was like, dude, I don't got time for Ark. I gotta freaking play this game. I wouldn't mind stepping aside and playing a little bit of Ark. I always get tired of it after like 3 weeks anyways. All right, I trust. Deep trust. Oh, it did it again. Top Gun, baby. Bum 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 bum. Okay. I believe this is me killing somebody here, right? This is like the butcher guy.
Shields up. I need help.
Holy crap, I gotta switch servers, it looks like. This is what happens when too many people come onto my server. Look at this, it doesn't even render in. Why am I getting 160 MS right now? Let's just kind of float over here until stuff loads in. Yeah, I think Maverick was doing the better thing by doing the overland testing stations because look at this. Who is this? Who are you? Is this you, Mac? Who is this? I don't know who you are. Speak to me. Has this crap not loaded in yet? Oh my god, no. Oh. I don't know what happened, but the server has completely shat itself. Alright, let me just get out and kill shit. Damn, dude, just like, can every mob in the game attack me right now? Oh my god, this is freaking painful. Okay, well, that skill doesn't work. Good to know. Alright. Yeah, dude, I don't think I want to do the quest line today. Just saying. I don't even know if I'll be able to do the quest line today. I've never had the server shit itself this bad before. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Oh, this is actually one of the most painful Haga Basin experiences I can remember to date. All right. As stuff loaded in, let's just see. Too many bases, and I'm gonna have to leave Haga. Dude, this is why people are always like, what server are you, what siege are you on? I'm like, dude, just move to another server. And then I start getting nice. I'm like, all right, dude, just come move to Regel or Ramal, whatever it is. And every single time I do this, 80 people get into my server, and I end up like I can't even play the game. Painfully the way it has to be. I'm gonna have to move again. Oh, because this is horrible. Like, I can hardly even play the game right now. It's so bad. Oh my God. This is so painful. Restart the game? Okay. I mean, after I like kill everything, I'll restart. He looks like something I should kill. Oh, that was very painful. 23 meters. Okay, I gotta go talk to this guy. Maybe try rebooting your game. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Keefe. I think that's probably the best idea as well. Oh, what's up, Izzy? I'm blaming Izzy. It's Izzy's fault that I'm having these problems. 1,100 hours on 5 servers, and I've never seen it like that. Only played for a few hours in DD wipe though. No, I mean, this is Haga Basin. There's absolutely no reason for the server to be this bad right now. It just literally started today. I need to just reset the game. But I'm here, so let's finish the frickin' quest. And then we'll move on to doing that. It's always fun to kill this guy. Nothing like your daily dose of cannibalism, right? That was it? Okay. Easy. Yeah, dude, I haven't had any problems until today. And now it's like game-breakingly bad. Maybe, Goofy. Maybe it is a patch issue. Where's my Orny at? Oh, it's down here. Back to Harko Village. Once I get to Harko Village, I'll reset the game. That's the plan. We'll reset her there and see if we can't do it. There better be 0 donkey heretics in our DD base. Nerd, you are OP. This is what happens when you do the side quest before taking on a boss in the campaign. Is that it? Is that it, Mech? This is what happens when you grind to in-game before you do the easy stuff beforehand? Yes, I think so. Use LOS, be sweet, you'll be sweet. Expose all their AI pathing algorithms, and the devs thought the DD could handle how many people on launch? Laughing out loud? Yeah, exactly, right? Let's get them... Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Mick. Like, the devs mentioned that there was going to be server mergers at some point here in the future, which we don't know when, right? And so that's kind of led to quite a few people being a little bit jumpy about whether or not their servers are going to survive. So people are like condensing into servers. Because of that, we're starting to see that their servers aren't really built for these type of numbers. Now, grant, like, for the deep desert, like, I don't have any issues just yet, and we've been having a elevated number of people out in the deep desert. Like, I would say we probably have around like 18 people, maybe 18 people in the deep desert, something like that. I'm not having any issues out there, but I mean, when you start getting 150, like, remember their original numbers were something like 300 per like section, like 1, 2, 3 row, and you could get 150 Hark, 150 Atreides. I don't really think so. I think if you got 300 people out there, the server would just crash. So I don't know that there's a solution. I don't think it's as good as they're putting it out to be. In all fairness, I think that, yeah, it's a punishing thing right now. I don't know why I don't know what's with all these game companies nowadays believing that their servers can hold like thousands of people when they can't. Oh, Bullbore, that's awesome to hear. You say RDD is great too. People work together and do Overwatch for each other, even between Harko Atreides. Goodwill all around. By the way, this is Mike too. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is us as well, Mike. That's just us. The issue you are just having is very likely resorting to server instability, lag, poor performance, etc. Mike, Mick Mankind, Bullbore, laughing out loud. Yeah, so Mick and I were in an original Australian guild way, way back at the very beginning. And I ended up leaving because all of my hardcore PvP friends decided, hey, we are going to come and dominate Dune Awakening. And I was like, okay, I can't say no to that, especially when they're sitting there asking me day after day after day to do it. And I would be getting better ping as well, just saying. But yeah. All these Australian guys in that guild were fantastic people. I don't think, dude, we never, I doubt you guys ever had any problems with people. Like, we all just like literally just were friendly to everyone. Everyone loved each other. It was great. It was, dude. It's absolutely fantastic. It's the one guild that I was sad to leave in a long time because it felt like there was a lot of potential. But you know, when you get a group of like the best PvPers that you've ever known in your life, and they're like, hey, dude, you can come make all the content you want in the deep desert. We're going to destroy it for you so you can do it. Kind of have to say yes for that. Kind of have to say yes to that one. With V and them, it was going to be a grind. And I think you guys still worked out okay. V was a cool guy. Like I said, I talked to V like 2 months ago. I'm just not going to go play Ark hardcore. Like I would play. Look, we played Rust the other day. Matsu and I did. But that's because Mondays are like useless days, right? I mean, Keithy, if you guys want to play Ark, we can do like Ark I can't do it every day. Like I just don't have time. And Dune consumes so much of my life, right? But yeah, I mean, I would get out there and do Ark with you guys. You know, it's fun. Ark is a fun game. I can see myself doing it like 1 or 2 days a week. And when I say days a week, those are like my gaming hours on it. I would definitely feel like getting out there and doing it. Ark's a fun game. I love Ark. I mean, look. If we can get enough people to want to do Ark, I will open us up a server. How about that? I will literally open us a server. If we can get enough people to like volunteer to play Ark. When I say enough people, like we need like 10 to 20 people. 10 to 20 people, and I'll open us up an Ark server. Set in stone, deal. Because then we could just keep that thing rolling and, you know, play it as we wanted. You wouldn't have to worry about like bases degrading and crap like that, losing dinos. We could set all the rules or whatnot. I mean, we're playing ASA, so yeah, probably the island. Although, dude, I like Ragnarok the best. Like, that's my favorite island. That's my favorite map. I love Ragnarok. I would pick Ragnarok over any other island, any other map in that game, time of day. Yeah, dude, Goofy, if you're interested in Ark as well, like, dude, I'm telling you, get onto Discord and I will make a chat area dedicated for people who want to sign up for Ark. If we can get 19 people, counting me 20, to say that they're willing to play Ark, I will just start us a server and let it run.
Dream of it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, petition it. If we can get enough people to do it, I'm down with playing. I'm down with having Ark as like a full-time running server. Like I said, I'm always looking for. It's not that I hate Dune. Just like sometimes I like to step away for a day or for like 6 or 7. Like for example, Mondays. Literally, you can't do Landsraad. You can't do anything else. For like 8 hours, you're literally sitting there. Especially if you're me in Asia, you're like sitting there with nothing to do until the servers go down and come back up so that you can go build a base. So I was like, hey, dude, let's go play Rust. And Matsu played Rust with me. I enjoyed it. But then at the end of the day, Rust is over. I'm back in Dune. And that's always the way I'll be with it. But Ark cool, but get boring alone. And yeah, well, I mean, in this case, we wouldn't be playing alone. Like we would have everybody playing Ark together. Yeah, I think I own every DLC. I don't know if the new underwater one doesn't come with it, but yeah, I have the I have them all too. The one with the grinder, I have the island, the special one. I got them all for ASA. What do you mean on general? Why am I here? Oh, I have Quest. Yeah, dude, I'd be utterly down to play Ark once or twice a week with you guys. I'm always trying to find alternative games to play with the community. Just because I know at some point Dune is going to hit a spot where it's a little bit tedious to just keep grinding the same 5 missions over and over and over again, right? So at some point, we're gonna have to find something else to play. So yeah, if I can get enough people to sign up for Ark, I will open us up a server.
Is back. Do we have business?
It's either Ark or it's Conan or it's one of these games. Even Rust. Like if anyone wants to do Rust, we don't have to do a PvP Rust. I mean, think about it, Getchos. Like, we run the same 5 quests every day. Outside of Landsraad, which, okay, Well, let me finish this thing. Out of Landsraad, we've almost won Landsraad this week, which means outside of logging in to do 5 quests every day, like, there's not really much else to be doing in game right now. I guess you can go get more spice. I guess you can go protect farmers and things like that, but I don't think it would kill us to have like 1 day or 2 days a week where we you know, played another game together and had fun. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Like, dude, we've already won 4. We're pushing Soar. That will be our 5th. We're pushing all of these. These are going to be even more. But even then, like, we will have the vast majority of Landsraad finished by your time tomorrow morning, which gives us like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 5 days where Landsraad is basically won. We don't have to deal with it anymore. The only thing you're really doing is grinding out 5 quests a day. And if you need to go into the deep desert for resources, there's that. So like having a second game to play that is popular and everyone likes to do together, I don't think it's a bad thing for the community, right? All right. I mean, here we go. I'll make it right now in Discord. If we can get 20 or more people, where should I do this under? I guess I should do this under I don't know where to do it. That's Dune Awakening. Everything is just Dune here. So, oh wait, up here. Server info. We'll do that one. We'll just add in a server. I don't know.
Hey, nerd.
Uh-huh. No, talk. It's okay. They can hear you, but talk.
I'll set it up for you, bro.
Thank you very much. See, I don't have to do it at all. This is why Izzy's just on top of this shit 99.9% of the time. The other 0.1%, he has to actually sleep. And I allow this. Yeah, it's getting tedious, especially solo. You're rewarded, so they do a little job with that. Yeah, so this was the thing that we were talking about at the round table, was like, we pray to the Shai Halud that they jump in here and they literally give us more than 5 quests for each freaking skill quest line, because at some point, dude, I mean, already those 5 quests have become so boring to do over and over again. And then on top of that, we're talking about like grinding Landsraad, even worse. It's just the same thing over and over again. It's so bad that people are finding ways to cheese it so that they can get the easiest quests over and over again, which means it's going to become even less of a hassle for people to like conquer in the game, right? So at the end of the day, I'm not downing Funcom and saying that their content is shit. I'm just saying that the 5 quests that you do on repeat nonstop are gonna get boring like really quick. So, and that's perfectly fine. Look, dude, that's why we're a community, right? Literally, if Dune starts getting to that point where it's boring as hell, we have opportunities to step aside and do something else during the week. I mean, I'm always a full-time Dune player. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say I'm walking away from Dune. I will still be going for Landsraad every single week with the boys just so we can beat the Atreides. But, you know, on the three or 4 days that we're not doing Landsraad and I don't need to go far more, unless people are getting attacked in the deep desert, like it won't hurt to play a little bit of Ark or something like that. So, like I said, 20 people or more sign up and say they want to play Ark. I'll get us a server. There's more than Ark though. Like we could do Conan. We could do Conan. We could do Ark. We could do any of these. Like, just let me know. I'm 100% down for anything like that. And, you know, you might pick up new people that might end up wanting to play Dune with you if they play Ark. You never know. Izzy said he'll put it up, so he'll get it up when he has a chance. Like, I don't want to tell him to do it like now or you're fired. Like, he'll end up getting it up. He always does. I've never met a person. He's probably just trying to find like the best possible place to slip it in there, and you know, the right place to put it in. Let's see. I don't know. Can we do cross-platform on? Yeah, you can do cross-platform on it, right? Nitrado. Accept all cookies. Let's see.
Hey, Bird.
Yes, sir.
It should be all set up and ready for any member in the Discord.
Where does that get put at? Where's that? Where are we at?
It's right under server info.
So there you go.
2 sections above us.
Yeah, there you go. Server info and boom, 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 boom. Also, don't forget to stop by and check out the Braid Hymns of the Deep Desert, because these are the most touching scripts that everyone will want to be part of. Where are we at? Where are we at? Join log. No, rules. Info, announcement. Partners, gift wars, memes, bot commands, bump, guild promotion, lab records. Arc chat, right there. Easy enough. Arc chat.
Let me know if you want me to extend it to any.
I think everyone can
people have
find it.
suggestions.
Everyone can see it, right? Just literally, if you're interested, put a thumbs up in there, and we will we'll try to work it out. Like, it won't be that big of a deal to open up. Like, we get like a 32 slot for $40 a month. That's nothing. There you go, Getchos.
I set a poll in that channel for a week, asking if people will play with us.
That's what I was wondering. Should I set? Oh, you did it already. All right, there we go. Yes, vote. I'm down. I'll be the first one to vote. Dude, I will play Ark with you guys. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed.
Yeah, alright, jumping back down channel.
No, I beat you, Getchos. Get out. I was first. I think I was first. We got 2 votes in. All we need is 18 more people. What do you think is the best server provider? Nitrado? Talk to me. Top gamer servers. Yes. But we get to keep it in Seoul, Korea, right? The server? You guys have to play it like 500 ping, and I get to play it like 1 or 2 ping, right? Isn't that the deal? Isn't that what we decided on? Keefe, Nitrado's the best one? Actually, I'm not seeing anyone else. ASA server hosting providers. We have Gravel Host, Citadel server, Zap hosting. They are saying that the best is Gravel Host. I've never even heard of Gravel Host before. Gravel Host? Yeah, I've never heard of it, but they literally are saying Gravelhost is the best server provider for these things. Let's see what we got with this. Oh, dude. Even half the price of Nitrado as well. I have no idea what server specifications should say, so I have no idea. We'll wait. I'm not going to get excited about it. Dude, I am literally an Ark fan. There's nothing I like to go gay over more than dinosaurs. Mature gamer, you want me to come play Star Citizen? I don't know. I mean, there's not enough people to play Star Citizen with, right? It is a good game. I don't mind it, but I also don't like running and taking a subway system to get to my spaceship every time I die. Yeah, I mean, you cannot beat dinos, right? Dinosaurs? Come on. You get to breed T-Rexes? I mean, look, there is an absolute great server. We don't even have to have our own private server. There is an excellent server called Squirtle Arc. And Squirtle Arc never resets. That thing is absolutely great. There's lots of shit. The only thing is there's a lot of mods that come with it. Getchos, hope this doesn't get me kicked. Top rated options, 4.9. Best for the performance and modern hardware. Apex hosting. Highly rated for the ease of use and daily backup support. G-Portal and Nitrado, 4.6. And best for standard for console crossplay. Best for performance. Most GTX gaming offers high resin Intel CPUs worldwide. So G-Portal, Nitrado. The highest rated one is, oh, it won't get you kicked. Getchos, I will never kick you, my man. You would have to do something very bad to get kicked. You're one of the good guys. Best budget flexible gravel host is noted for cheap bar. I'm about to fly over my base. Oh, and I did fly over my base. All right, let's have a look here. I guess we should ask people if they're going to be playing cross-platform as well. Apex hosting. Let's have a look at Apex hosting. Ugh. Ark Survival Ascended. Okay. Second one. G-Portal. Dune Awakening's only $14.20 per month. I wonder why it's so cheap. Oh, okay. I don't think I have any of that stuff set up. I probably should though. I probably should set that up. Arc Server ASE. No, we're looking for ASA, right? There's Conan. It doesn't look like they have ASE. It doesn't look like they have ASA. Looks like they just have ASE servers. That's kind of strange. They definitely have to have it. There's the Isle. God, I love the Isle. The Isle's fun. Okay. Only Nitrado has Arc Ascended? Ah, okay, I gotcha. Beast of Bermuda, dude. I like Beast of Bermuda as well. In all fairness, those are probably like the best side games to play because you literally just play the thank you, because I'm like literally like not even in the game right now. Those games are literally like you just floating around as a dinosaur and eating each other. We could definitely do some Beast of Bermuda. I think it's better than the Isle, at least Beast of Bermuda is. I think at the end of the day, just everyone owns Arc. That's what it boils down to. I am a Harco. Arc poll is on Arc chat on Discord. Check it out. Keefe really wants an Arc server. Look, dude, we can also just go to Squirtle Arc and play there. I mean, it's not a big deal. Here. Before I got into Dune, I used to like go join communities and play with them like secretly for a month and like get to know the community and everybody that's in it and like see the advantages or disadvantages of the server itself, and then I would make videos on it. And Arc Squirtle was really probably one of the best. Definitely one of the best. Let me see if I can find it. Not to like throw a plug in here or something, but Squirtle. If you're interested, we could just join Squirtle Arc. Like they're fun, or we can literally just open up our own thing. Like I said, if 20 people want to play, I'll just get us our own server. Like I don't care, but Squirtle Arc has everything established and put together, so it's kind of a fun little community. Everyone's really helpful. The actual amounts of time that stuff like burns down is usable. You like the best part of Squirtle Arc is like every time a base is about to become decomposed, like it becomes a community event. Like everyone rushes over there and like waits for the building to go down, and you rush in to like grab all of the stuff. So it's a cool server to be on, and there's always lots of people playing on it, and you don't have to worry about your base like dying anytime soon. There's a lot of positives to it. Or we can just start our own server. Like I could don't care at all. I thought I was gonna make it. I mean, the only reason I want 20 people to play is I want to know that, like, the money we're dishing out to make the server work each month is like going to good use. Like, I want to make sure that people are actually playing on it. You know, that's all. Because all of that money that goes towards Squirtle Arc or goes towards the Arc server could also be going towards Dune as well. So. It's just a matter of, you know, making sure that everything is being adequately used for people in the community and not being wasted. I have Icarus, dude. I can play Icarus. Icarus is not a bad game either.
Reveal yourself.
There is a sample here. I just don't know where it's at. I thought I just had to kill these guys. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about the price necessarily. I just want to make sure that we are all like, it's being utilized. Because, you know, if it's not being utilized, we can adjust. Like I've said before, community stuff, like anytime people donate money or do stuff like that, like I literally use that for the community. I don't keep any of it. So at any point, I just want to make sure everything is going to the right place. And having extra games to play on, like that's good for the community. It keeps us together, gives us all something to do together and like bond over. We just need to make sure that we're all, you know, putting it to good use. I don't think I have to explain. I think everyone knows what. That was a sloppy landing. I mean, I would do Star Citizen mature, but not everyone owns it, and the buy-in to Star Citizen is a little bit too steep for the average individual to want to buy into. Especially for people that aren't sure whether or not they're going to like the game, right? So, kind of Star Citizen, I like Star Citizen, but I would never in a million years, like, ask a community if they wanted to join it, because I know what the answer would be. I'm sure there's people out here that play Star Citizen. Maybe they can join you. That's the other end of it, right, Getchos? Like, Star Citizen seems to be one of those games that you have to literally have a freaking updated, top-notch video driver to like actually function properly. Which books? The Dune books? Yeah, dude. I actually have the Dune books on audiobook. I own every one of the audiobooks. So usually whenever, in the past I've been driving, I usually listen as I drive. But lately I've been talking on Discord. There's just so many people are joining Discord. I feel like I need to be in there talking to people as much as I can. Especially because I don't get a chance to see everybody in game all the time. I guess I can pick up the diamond dust if it's out here, right? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. You're a little bit too uppity there, my friend. Hey, Maine English, what's up? Yeah, no, Audible. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, technically I'm not reading the books again. I listen to them, but yeah, definitely. Dune is always fun to listen to. The Duke Harkonnen character always changes in the first book. There's like 6 different people who play the original Duke Harkonnen on it. It all works out though. You do get your favorite Duke Harkonnen though. I believe I guess I have to kill everything here first. Harkonnen stand above the other houses because we do not break. Yes! There's nothing like a good hardcore Harkonnen shatter for the war fight, the war effort. We're gonna win this week too in the Landsraad. That's the most important thing. As long as we win Landsraad, I'm happy. Landsraad. Are in the opinion Frank Herbert's kids ruined the book series or do? No, I mean, I don't think that he ruined the book series. You know, I kind of find it really nice that he carried on the father's legacy. Like, I hope my kids do something like that with me. I don't remember her being this tough. That's the power of the electric lightning gun, boys and girls. A lot of people believe contradicts a lot of stuff from 1 through 6. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's all fiction, dude. Like, people hate what happens to Star Trek. People hate what happens to Star Wars, but it's all a continuation of it at some point. Yeah, it loses canon, but at the same time, it's, you know, trying to continue the story. You gotta have some respect for it, right? I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm not always a fan of the new Star Treks, but I don't necessarily hate what they're doing with it, though. I have not read that, Keefe. No, I haven't. Are they worth reading? I mean, everyone has to know. I've mentioned it before. I've mentioned it before. I stopped reading books because of my profession. Like, literally, I stopped reading books because of what I do. Having to grade like multiple second language essays every semester, and when I say multiple, I mean like 300 to 600. You don't want to read. Even reading chat is painful. How about that, dude? Even reading chat's painful. But I'll tell you, it does help me understand when there are like mistakes in the writing. So like everyone will be like, "Oh, dude, I mistyped it." It's like, no, it's okay. That mistype isn't that bad. I understand what you're trying to say. It's much better than what a lot of my students turn into me. I'll do my best, nerd, to show how to educate. We'll all can be. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, because that last one absolutely tears me up. We all can be. How educated we all can be. I mean, I don't mind. Dude, I'm not a grammar Nazi. I'm actually very forward and liberal on linguistics in terms of like directional pathing of language. Like, I don't believe it should stay static. A lot of people in the field of linguistics find that the need for language to be static and learned and maintained in a certain way. I always find those are people who just want to like flex and say, I know grammar better than you, or your grammar is horrible. And for me, language is a never ending evolution that literally changes on a daily basis. Like even every language is the same. They all change and adapt and add new stuff to it. Like, you know, in Korean you have like dangune, or you have hobakine. So you have these two things. These are two vegetables that become exclamations. And I mean, if you look at the language of Korean 100 years ago, even just 100 years ago, like, it's a completely different monster altogether. You do the same thing with English. It's evolved and changed so much. Like nowadays we use emojis and LOLs, all these things. So it's like language. My opinion is, no matter what, if you understand what the person is saying, they don't have to be right. It's one of my pet peeves is people who will sit there and be like, you'll say something like, what is that word for this thing? Or you'll say the wrong word and they'll like correct you and be like, you're wrong. Like you'll say something like, oh, it's just one of those small niches. And then someone will be like, it's actually the cheese. Like those things, they drive me insane. It's like, dude, did you understand you obviously understood what they said. So why correct them? Like, it's not like you're going to make them learn the language better. It's like, just let the conversation progress and allow people to speak. Like, you're not helping people by grammar Naziing them without it. I don't know. That's just what I'm dyslexic, so my grammar is terrible with meaning to. So what you're saying is, when you're typing bad grammar, it's because you're dyslexic and you're trying to do stuff backwards. Yeah, I got you, man. I mean, dyslexia is a major issue when it comes to education. Like, luckily you've gotten to your area of education with dyslexia. It would be very difficult. A lot of people aren't able to succeed with that. Have you watched the new series Knights of the Seven Kingdoms? Keefe, I watched the first episode and it made me go back and watch the rest of Game of Thrones. I've literally been binge watching in between my office and going home. Like the second I get home, I literally open up my iPad and turn on Game of Thrones. I'm up to like season 2, episode 5. That's in the last 3 days. So it's literally making me watch Game of Thrones again before I go back into it. I don't feel like I need to watch House of Dragons, but I kind of feel like I need to watch Game of Thrones one more time before I get into Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It looks great though. I mean, I think they're always right. It's HBO, dude. HBO always has the best stuff.
When I was young, my father and they died. Oh, very good. About the I don't know. But I could both had strange proclivities. The names glutton and paranoid speak to that.
Oh yeah, you should. I liked House of Dragons, dude. I thought that's a very well put together storyline as well. Yeah, I think it's good. I've heard you talk about it, Izzy. Like the first episode looks great. It's just once I watched it, I was like, dude, I literally want to just like watch Game of Thrones again. Like literally there's so many aspects of Game of Thrones that I have like mixed in together that I can't even work out the actual storyline anymore. Like there's things that I think came before the others and other things that get mixed up because there's so much to it, right? So it's helping me out to watch it again so that I can actually see the storyline and the plot work its way through. I mean, if you read the late medieval text, you see that we were capable of existing 100 years without established spelling. Yeah, I mean, Food Dog, without a doubt. I mean, you go deep into like even Middle English. I mean, the whole construct of like standardized English is something that comes out of the Victorian era, where everybody was like, we have to make everything scientific and perfect, because and that's a continuation from the Renaissance, right? Like the Renaissance is whenever the Italians really went haywire over Latin and were like studying Latin and trying to find ways to persuade, men of the court to like accept their lawyering to like get people out of trouble just by using unique Latin and crap like that. So out of the Renaissance, you got these guys who were like the study of language, because the first true study of language in Western Civ, at least, because we're not talking about Arabic and Chinese or Asian studies, because they actually do it a lot more than we ever did. It's just Western Civ gets pursued so much more in Western audiences than the people that we talk to. But if you listen to Joffrey from Game of Thrones, he spoils House of the Dragons and a bit in Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. Is Joffrey in Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? Isn't that like 300 years before Joffrey? Maester Aemond. Because the Knight wasn't even in pre-production. Not 300, more like 100 or so. Ah, okay, I gotcha. I know it's before Game of Thrones, and I know it's after House of Dragons. I mean, who's your favorite character in Game of Thrones? Like, actually, oddly enough, I don't think it's actually odd. Like, I would definitely say Ed Robert Joffrey. Really? I would say I like Bronn, then Tyrion, then I don't really like Jon Snow. He's just so he's so absent. Like he has no. Yeah, some people will like, hey Drafe, what's going on? So Drafe, you're a Jon Snow fan? No, dude, like not the sellsword, the dude that's always with little Tyrion. Isn't Tyrion the midget? I forget. He's what's his name? That's Tyrion Lannister, right? Isn't he the little man? Not Bronn. Yeah, well, Bronn, that's it. So I love Bronn. I love his character. I think it's so well written. And I think Tyrion matches with him so well. And then after that, I mean, I don't think I have a liking to any character after that. I don't know. I don't have a liking to anything after that. Yeah, the sellsword, #1, like best character. No, I mean, I guess people can like Hodor for who he is and like his like unique spin on the storyline. But I mean, come on, like the best character is Bronn. Maybe I don't mind Sir Davos. I kind of like his, but not a fan of Sir Davos. Like who is it that I like? I mean, I don't even like Arya. Arya whines too much. Yeah, she becomes like the strong female protagonist, but I don't like her. Like I like the faceless man more than I like her. Tormund Giantsbane. Which one is Tormund? I can't remember. Actually, I don't mind the Hound. I like the reality of the Hound. The Hound is like the most realistic individual on that show. The Hound knows his place, and he's like, no one likes Jaime. Jaime, how could you like Jaime? Like, how can you ever like Jaime? I don't know. I can't like Jaime Lannister. I can't like Jaime. I can't like his sister. I can't like any of the Stark children. I don't like, I mean, the Hound, I think it would be the Hound, #3. Oberyn Martell. Which one is Oberyn Martell? Now, see, I had to remember all these names. Like, I'm only up to season 2, like, episode 4 or so. So Daenerys just had her dragon stolen, and they're in the House of the Dead, so they have to go rescue the dragons now. And at this point, who's the redheaded guy? God dang it, what's his name? Oh, I hate him, actually. He's like the most annoying character. He's almost as annoying as yeah, Davos is great, dude. I agree. Sir Davos is great. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, alma mater. Like Tyrion, Bronn, and then I would probably say the Hound. Those are the 3 best characters in that show. Samwell's okay, but I don't have, it looks, Jojo, it looks like you have a soft spot for special characters, because you're like Hodor and Samwell Tarly. Those are 2 like special characters. Like those are like to keep people warm and happy at night. Like I don't need that in my life. I need real. And like Tyrion is always the underdog. He's like Sam Wisey, right? Like he is the Hobbit, and literally underestimated, but like everything he does is comical, and somehow he always lives through stuff. Jamie does. I agree, Keefe. Like Jamie goes from being a snot-nosed prick, and then once he gets returned by Bree of wherever, you know, once Lady Stark lets him go to go try to get his daughters back or get her daughters back, like he develops into like a decent guy at that point. So he definitely has the biggest swing for sure. Oh, they do, Art Miko. I agree. They do get some strange roles. Only took having his hand cut off to become a decent person. I mean, in reality, that's like it, right? It wasn't until he sees his mortality with his hand getting chopped off that he actually becomes like a non-ass. Like, literally, he's an ass throughout the whole movie. And Cersei's, or his sister is Cersei's, right? Cersei, Ceres Lannister, whatever. Like, I absolutely hate her. Look, I get she has like this motherly, like, she has this like, oh, okay. I was like, what in the hell just happened to me? She has that like motherly protection thing going on, and I get it. But, oh my God, she's just, I don't know. She's just too annoying. And I don't think she deserves the lifespan that she got in the movie. Like, I think she should have died early, very early. Young Joffrey. Everyone hates Joffrey. Everyone what's his name? The redheaded pirate kid. What the hell is his name? The one that lives with the Starks. Why can't I remember his name? That kid everyone hates. Like, I hate him too. Lion in the Winter. I can't say I do know that. All the way through, Getchos. All the way through, dude. Like, all the way through she was. I 100% agree. Like, I still remember watching that the series the first time through, just hoping like someone shoots a dart into her neck and kills her. Like, absolutely horrible. There's no, and she's like, the thing that I hate about her the most is she can't understand why Joffrey is such a C word, right? And it's like, dude, look at yourself. You literally turned that kid into everything that he was. Ugh. See, I never thought Tyrion was an ass, Goofy. I always thought Tyrion was the most relatable human being on that whole series. You could literally sit Tyrion down with anybody and he could find a way to communicate with him. And I like that about Tyrion. That's why Tyrion and Bronn are like tied for my two favorite characters. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. It's, you know, this is like an issue in Korea because they often have these like TV shows. Well, I don't know that they still have them on anymore. I haven't watched Korean TV in forever, but they used to have these TV shows where they would, it was called true or false, or like real or fake. So they would they would make like 4 different little short films, right? About somebody's life. And then they would act it out, and then they would have a panel of like famous Korean people, and they would talk it out, and they would have to figure out which of the stories were true, which of the stories was false, right? And Devlord, thanks for jumping in, dude. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Anyway, so there's like multiple cases where the actors, because anyone can act in these things. Like, I could literally go to Seoul and be like, hey, I want to act in one of these things. And they're like, we need white person. You come act. Most of them now. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Thanks for jumping in, Devilor. Thank you. We're just talking House of Dragons and a little bit of the Game of Thrones right now. So please feel free to jump in with any of your opinions on this stuff. Anyways, so literally anybody can go off the street. Like, it's horrible acting. It's really horrible acting. And most of it are like Russian Russian actors who are acting like they're American in the shows. Anyways, there's people who literally get on the subway in Korea and like people will throw shit at them because their character was like a bad role, like a mean guy who like beat up his wife or something. They'll get on the subway because just anyone can jump in there and do this. It's not like they're hiring professional actors. They're trying to get the cheapest people they can, and it's like, you're white, you can act, okay, good. And so like literally you get onto the subway and people are like throwing shit at these guys and like, you suck, you don't deserve to be on the streets. It's like, dude, it was a character. I promise I'm not like a deviant wife abuser. That was just a role I played on the show. But anyways, I mean, it happens in real life, and I think that happened to Joffrey as well, right? Like, because he was such an ass in that show, literally in real life, everyone's like, dude, you are like the absolute worst human on the face of the earth. So I always feel bad about those people getting hit with that. Devlor, what's up, brother? How's everything going? Thanks for jumping in and raiding. Nah, dude, they can't. It's so crazy the way it is in reality, right? Like, you literally, you have to be really careful when you jump into the world of acting to not take on a role which is going to like tattoo bad guy or this type of guy on your forehead for the rest of your life. Like multiple people have lost acting roles and, you know, pathways into other movies because they made that wrong decision, right? And like people literally watch that and they think it. Like, I mean, some people just play bad man better, right? But it doesn't mean that's that guy when you get on the street. One of my favorite actors for this is goddamn, what's his name from Unwanted? Or Walter Goggins. Like Walter Goggins always plays this like hillbilly country guy that's a bad guy, but he's like a upper New York guy living in New York City with like greased back hair 90% of the time. Like not anywhere close to any of his characters. He just plays like a good Southern guy. Like a good, he plays a bad Southern guy really well is what I should say. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's the way it goes. He fits the typecast well. I agree, Bull. 100%, dude. What am I doing back here now? I can't remember. Oh, I'm dropping this stuff off and then going to do more quests. But yeah, I mean, Tyrion Lannister, best character of all time in Game of Thrones. Tyrion, Bronn, the Wolf. Sorry, the Hound. The rest of them, dude, I can't even fathom how much. What I can tell you is, dang, what's his name? You know, his father is the sea captain. He's the redheaded kid that grew up with the Starks. Theon Greyjoy. Thank you, Drath. Yeah, that guy, I absolutely did not feel any remorse for him and what happened to him throughout that entire storyline. Like, zero remorse. He went through some shit. You know what I mean? Like, he went through some literal shit. And I was like, you know what? He's like Joffrey to me, dude. They literally, I gave two shits about what happened to either one of those guys throughout the entire story. I was actually happy with the stuff that happened to him. He was in the Dark Knight film. He was the little kid on the balcony. Oh, really? Huh. Well, I'll have to go back and check it out. Hey, people hated actors because he was typecasted. Yes, we got that. Tyrion was the most connected character in all seasons. He has everywhere meets everyone. Yeah, he's the most, exactly, Art. That's my point. That's why I think Tyrion is the best character. He had the most character progression out of everyone because we got to know Tyrion way more than any other character because you got to see him. He interacted with everybody from poor to rich to warrior to, you know, conniving politician. Like Tyrion was there in the mix of all of it and just did a great job at what he was doing. Hey, chat reminder. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we are currently trying to like gauge whether or not we want to open up a ARC server. So like literally, if you are interested in playing Ark on your spare time and you guys just came in, like, you know, jump into the Discord and like vote. If you are interested in Ark, I set the number at 30. If I can get 20. If I can get 20 people to play, I'll open this up an Ark server. But I need at least 20 people that say that they're going to play on that server and, you know, be a little bit dedicated to it. No, he was the little kid on the balcony of Batman. He was climbing up the building to one bad guy's apartment. Well, I mean, you got to start somewhere, right? And he isn't that old. Like, he's a young actor, right? I don't know. I mean, Game of Thrones is probably, that was the first really good TV series that literally killed off people you loved and didn't want to see die and just made people want to watch it more, right? Oh, Sir Stannis? Yeah, Sir Stannis isn't that bad. He was a noble guy, right? It's just, actually, I don't mind Sir Stannis. I just find that Sir Stannis was he simped too much for Khaleesi, right? And it's just like, oh man, like, I get it, but I don't know. Khaleesi's character, I didn't like either. Like, I didn't like Khaleesi at all. From the very beginning, when she was weak, and then out of nowhere she becomes this strong. Yeah, dude. Like, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I didn't like Khaleesi's character. Like, I'm probably mixing it up. I am probably. Is that Davos? No. Am I wrong? I don't know. Oh, actually, someone I didn't mind was Littlefinger. I thought Littlefinger was a good character, actually. Oh, Stannis Baratheon. Which one was he then? Who I got it mixed up. I got it mixed up 100%. But I mean, I like Littlefinger actually. I thought Littlefinger was a pretty relatable guy. Even though he ended up being a real dirty, dark ass as well. Wait, there's two. Wait, Stannis is the one who's in love with the Red Witch, right? Because the younger of the brothers is the one married to the chick and he's shagging her brother all the time. You like Stannis? Stannis is kind of a dry character for me, dude. I'm just saying. Stannis was kind of a dry character for me. Yeah, for the Red Witch, right? Yeah, the Red Witch like jumps in there, and the Red Witch. Now the Red Witch isn't that bad. Like, she has a good story plot or a plot twist, right? Because at the end of it, she obviously is like 180 years old, like wrinkled old woman, but the fire god keeps her young or whatnot. Which now when you go back and watch it, like the first time that Stannis is introduced, now that I think about it, she's like, you have to give all of yourself to me, and like Stannis is like jumping in there and she's like, I'll give you a son. But like foreshadowing, you're like, dude, you're like 140, how are you gonna have a kid? It's impossible. Restorac of Hephaestus. That's not on this map. Isn't that out in the world somewhere? I think it's out in the world. The Lord of Light. That's right. But he's like fire. It's all about fire, right, Keefe? Like, he is the Lord of Light, but it all revolves around fire and that fire witch, the light witch, whatever it be. She's the one that birthed the shadow. Yeah, that was the son she promised him, right? She's like 140 years old, and she's like, I'll give you a son. It's like, dude, you're 140 years old. You're like a beyond grandma. And then you realize, though, it is like she creates the the shadow beast that comes out of her or whatnot. That's a very strange character. And I thought that whole religious context to that was never fully explained in a proper way. Like, to this day, I still don't understand the whole intermittent like issues with the gods in that movie. I wish that they could have put more context into that. There we go, straight south. I just don't think Jon Snow is that great of a character, dude. Look, Khaleesi, I can understand being like end character, but like Jon Snow, I just don't see Jon Snow being all that great of a character. Oh, they did get you. You're right. I mean, it's the same thing happened with Lost. If you remember the TV series Lost, like Lost was actually on track and making sense. Now, granted, I think the final season of Lost was actually probably the best season of Lost, but it was so far out and right field that it didn't necessarily connect to everything, right? And yeah, 100%. Like it's the same thing happens with Hollywood all the time. Like writers always lose track. I think they maintain it for a certain degree of time, and then it just goes off the rails and doesn't make sense anymore. Oh, I mean, you should watch Lost. I think Lost is probably one of the better science fiction movies to this day, or TV series to this day. Like the Lost series is absolutely fantastic. It just gets to a point where it stops making sense because you have this disconnect. And I'm still kind of because the way that they tried to, I won't burn it for you. Like, obviously I can't do that. Babylon 5, absolutely great TV series. Look, dude, Babylon 5 is great. Are we getting into these or what?
It's nothing to be done about it, of course. Yes, I'm happy to pick the smoke myself.
Are we going to be jumping into all the sci-fi shows now? Is this our plan for tonight? We can do that, dude. Like, I don't mind. We can jump into sci-fi. We can explore the sci-fi nature of all TV series, and I'll tell you which ones I think are good. Look, this is something that's going to piss a lot of people off. Like, what do you think is the absolute worst Star Trek TV series? And the latest one can't count. Like, obviously, you can't say Starfleet Academy. What is the absolute worst? Yeah, Lost was freaking addictive as hell. Like Arya finding a white horse when it should have been her direwolf, and Khaleesi going crazy just because of bell ringing. Yeah, I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous the way they ended it, right? Clone Wars animated series. Oh, you know, I've only watched like 2 or 3 of those, Keefe. I keep wanting to make myself go back. You hated Voyager, Raven? Oh my God, I don't think we can be friends. Dude, I love Janeway. I thought Voyager was probably... Look, I thought Voyager was one of the better Star Wars series. I just didn't understand why they took the direction that they did. Because they knew that there was a wormhole right next to them. All they had to do is travel to the, like, western side of the galaxy, and they would have ended up in the Delta Quadrant, where they could have literally taken the wormhole back to Deep Space Nine. But instead, they were trying to go down the middle, right? You don't like you don't like Janeway? I like Janeway, who she was as an actress. Hated her in Voyager. Really? I like Janeway. Actually, you know, one of the biggest, like, OMG moments of my life was I started watching Orange is the New Black. I didn't realize that was Janeway playing the Russian lady in Orange is the New Black. It blew my mind because I liked her. I love Janeway, by the way. Like, I think Janeway's probably one of the best captains out there. And literally, when I started watching Orange is the New Black, I was like, there's just something about this woman I really like. And then I realized, holy shit, that's Janeway. Like, Janeway is playing this character great. Section 31. Which one was Section 31? Oh, that sounds so familiar. Talk to me about Section 31. I think I've watched it. There's no way Voyager could have gotten the Beta Quadrant. It's full of Dominion. I mean, come on, dude. Who is more deadly? Come on. Who is more deadly? The Dominion or the Borg? Like, the Borg are way more dangerous than the Dominion, dude. Don't even go. I'm playing the game now, Draith, because literally you're trying to tell me that the Dominion is less dangerous than the Borg, and that is impossible. Dude, these are like robots that literally like turn you into them. Borg definitely are the most dangerous. They even learned how to time travel, dude. Like the Borg tried to go back in what was it called? Picard, and tried to like kill the world. Kirk, haunted castles in space. Kirk. Did I don't think I ever saw that. Oh, you mean like the original series, Foo Dog? I mean, you can't look, dude, you can't crap on the original series. Like, those days were simple. You don't have to, but like I personally like look for the creativity that the original threw out there, because that was kind of like they're swimming in waters that don't have it. Was it? No, Antones, I've seen that the Bezier wormhole was closer than traveling across. Not only that, but if they had to keep going, if they did not find, if Voyager was not able to find the wormhole, which they had no idea existed from the Borg, they would have hit jam smack in the back of what's the green Klingon, the green what are they called? Jesus, I'm getting tired. They are like the offshoot race of the Spock people. I can't remember them either. Why not? My brain shut off. Anyways, they were gonna like jam smack into the edge of that space. That would have been just as dangerous as the Borg or the Dominion, right? I'm telling you, the wormhole was closer, dude. The wormhole was closer. I'm telling you, look it up. No one actually knows. No one actually knows the truth. But I'm telling you, Romulans, thank you, bananas. Thank you, bananas. Right? Yeah, no, we're just shooting it. We're just shooting it. But yeah, feel free to jump in on it. Someone said that the worst Star Trek TV series was Voyager. And that got me up in arms because in my opinion, Voyager is one of the better ones. Actually, dude, I didn't mind Deep Space Nine. I thought Deep Space Nine was fabulous as well. All right, Dark Wolf, have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by and talking to us. Dude, go check. Antones, go check the map. I'm telling you. The Gamma is right next to the Delta. All they had to do was fly across to get to the wormhole and meet up at Deep Space Nine. The route that they took was towards the galactic center, heading towards the Romulan backside of the galaxy. DS9? Yeah, dude, I think DS9 was also awesome. Actually, probably DS9 was my favorite. That was where you really got to meet alien creatures. Actually, I mean, because DS9 and Voyager are at the same time, and they were both putting out the same kind of thing. Like, you were meeting alien races and, like, getting to know new alien races. So that was kind of cool. I don't know, Getchos. I've watched the first episode and didn't like it. But I've talked to people who like it. But for me, I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. Look, I didn't even mind Discovery. I thought Discovery was okay. Like, I'm not even going to hate on Discovery. Well, I didn't hate this. I didn't mind Discovery until like the 3rd season. And then I kind of stopped. I kind of didn't like it. And the Strange New Worlds, I also thought was great until the last season where they started doing like alternative universes where Klingons have like music operas and shit and singing to them like over scanners or whatnot. So yeah, I mean, I didn't even mind the new stuff that comes out. Yeah, dude, I thought Discovery was fine. People were shitting all over Discovery, and I was like, dude, there's really nothing wrong with Discovery. But it did end up getting stupid weird. I agree. Find a way into the cargo container. Am I like supposed to? I can't remember how to do this. Strange New Worlds, like I said, was great until this last season. The last season has become really kind of, yeah. I don't know. I can't get behind it. Wait, that's not right. Yeah, that's me, you, and Getchos.
You're going to have to engage and secure the hold. Usually there's murder for a killer like you. This involved out laborers with no
We used to have a lot of band that sang death metal in Klingon. Yeah, dude, I remember those. Heck yeah. Strakavar or something. Yeah, dude, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember that as well. The whole series was reasonable, though. I liked the actor who played Spock. In wait. What I didn't like about Discovery was hold on. Let me finish these guys off. What I didn't like about Discovery was how the main character kept tilting her head every time she had an emotional situation. I mean, yeah, that's like a artistic license, right? I'm finally going to transfer to see. All right, Volt, awesome, dude. I can't wait to see you here, dude. That's awesome. Nah, I mean, just make sure you bring your bass and everything that you got on you. Like, get in here to see the students start playing with us. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. We've been waiting for you for a long time. Oh shit, I have 29 minutes to finish this. All right, I gotta do this. I don't have time for reading chat. We got downtime coming. I gotta finish this thing before then.
What are you doing? The Suboids are gonna. Those were. They just. At first, after that. Well, yes, no.
Well, that's kind of with me too, Starfury. Well, okay, look. The first thing that threw me off about the newest Star Trek, Starfleet Academy, was the fact that She-Hulk and her son were like starving in a future where there's replicators everywhere. And for me, I was like, I don't know. I don't think I can believe this. Why don't I go through this door? Did I? Like, I just don't believe She-Hulk and them would have like had that kind of issue. I might be overthinking a little bit too much. But yeah, no. She-Hulk and her boy, and then her boy is like giga good at like beating the crap out of everyone. That also kind of threw me off. I do, yeah. I don't necessarily think it should have been a Kelpian. But yeah, I mean, the history of the burn is kind of good. I don't necessarily like the whole history of the burn either, though, dude. Like, I'm kind of just like lost here, trying to figure out how to get through this thing. Find a way into the cargo bay unknown. The panel on the right side of the door. Yes, that's it. Thank you. The most obvious of places, right? Thank you. Did I just throw his eyes on the ground? That was pretty cool. I'm here. It's great how that doesn't work anymore, right? No, thank you. Like anyone who says it, like right now, dude, it's hitting that time. I'm getting in a rush and I'm a little bit tired anyways. So the brain isn't at peak performance right now. Now, obviously can't beat this guy, so I'm gonna have to tell him. Jedi or Sith? Oh man, now you're bringing me back to SWTOR. Sith. I definitely like Sith better. I think Jedis are too wussy. I'm tired of Jedis, dude. Really, I'm tired of people who just can't get their shit together, and Jedis can't get their shit together ever. The Sith just like they do it right, dude. Absolutely, dude. The Sith do it right. Like, they don't mess around. Like, there can only be two. There's always two. It's like, yeah, dude, they got their shit down. The Sith don't play around. Jedi, dude, they're always wussies over crap. Dude, I just can't take it. Not a fan of Jedis at all. Did I bring my rad suit? Nick, We need Jedi fans also. Like, we can't all be cool. We need a few uncool people. That's my boy. I don't even have to know. I don't even have to look. That's why I like hearing. Now we just have like 3 more houses to claim. Three more houses and then we win Landsraad. Dude, that's all it comes down to this week already. Bounty hunters are pretty cool. Like, Wookiees are pretty cool. Actually, the Hutts are pretty cool. Like, a lot of people don't know the Hutts. They just think they're fat, overweight, freaking worms and shit. But like Hutts have like a really cool history, dude. Long live the Golden Throne. Oh, Juggernauts are great, dude. My first was a what's the freaking the dark side assassin that throws the shit on the ground that goes chicka 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 chicka. I can't remember the names of them. As I can't remember the names of like 90% of the shit that we're talking about, obviously. What are they called? God dang it. Empire or the New Republic or the First Order? Well, I mean, we've already... You're into the Jedis altogether. I'm not a fan of the Jedis. I prefer the little gun people. Dude, I do some crazy DPS with it. I need to get back in there. What are they called? Saboteur. I also made an assassin named Maul, the dark side. I mean, we've already established that I'm into Sith, so we're into the Empire, right? We're in the Empire. Am I going right or am I going backwards? Hey, if we bring, do we have to say High Republic too? I think I'm going the wrong way. Ooh, that's a cool name to get on SWTOR. I'm surprised they let you have that. Usually SWTOR blocks everybody's ability to make those kind of names. Once I discovered you could get the Merciless title from First Dungeon, I made one called Ming, so he was called Ming the Merciless. Ooh. Dude, I miss SWTOR. Actually, I wouldn't mind playing SWTOR again. I just don't want to pay a sub for it. I just really don't want to pay subs for SWTOR. Crap, I gotta watch where I'm going. 20 minutes. I can do it. Nope. I mean, Ark or Conan, dude. We can pick it out. I would actually, dude, I'm down for Conan too, like a long-lasting server. Actually, there's an awesome community for Conan as well, called Primal Rage Gaming. I love PRG. But with that, you have to do Age of Calamitous and EEW and Valkyrie and stuff like that. So... Okay. One at a time. I mean, I do too. I love both of those games. Actually, Conan would be better. I'm actually, Funcom is always asking me if I could make content for Conan. So if we could get Conan, actually, it would work better for me. We might actually get some free keys for Conan if I do Conan content on the side. I've done quite a bit of Conan content. Yeah, I'm trying to, driver, but I'm rushing now, and I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. Find the container used to smuggle the noble. Oh, okay. We're looking for a container. There we go. I could just like read the quest line and see what they say. No. Wait. It depends, Volt. Have they all been destroyed? If they haven't been destroyed, then you need to take them apart and add them to the to a box.
Where the seeds you sow and the crops you reap, do not curse God for the punishment you inflict upon yourself. An orange Catholic Bible. What's that passage again?
No, you're only going to be able to store one of them. So what you want to do is
Punishment you inflict upon
disconnect all of them and put them into a box,
system 5.
and then
Remaining Ixians and our
then you want to do base backup tool.
subject are as random as I might have first let on. A Bene Gesserit sister
But you want to make sure that you get everything stored into a box first.
returning in secret from war.
No, we can definitely make a poll for Conan Exiles though.
My errant princess has come home at last.
I like Ark, dude. I actually though, maybe I wouldn't mind having a Conan Exile server. They're both good. They're both good. I don't think we're gonna get enough people on either one of them though. That's the thing. Like, I just don't think enough people want to play those games. We'll see though. Like, we can try it. Oh yeah, Farscape is, dude. I love Farscape. Farscape is one of the better TV series as well. I love me some Farscape. I just whiffed on both of those shots. Yeah, I like Farscape. Farscape's a cool show. Ark and Conan. Holy crap, Krezel. Yeah. Yeah, Farscape is like, Farscape is one of those like really perfect shows. Like, I mean, that's why it lasted so many seasons. All done in Australia too, man. I don't think I'm gonna make it because I keep like reading and talking to people and not focusing on what I should be doing. So probably I'm gonna guess I'm not gonna make it. 14 minutes. I think it's this thing, right? And I keep hitting the wrong freaking button.
This fight with unexpected ferocity.
Thank you. I don't think it's up here. They're never gonna give me a server, but they'll definitely give like free DLCs and shit like that, I'm sure. Like they actually have one on right now because they just did a new Conan update. Where have I gone wrong here, dude? Like, I'm in a rush. I know I don't. Ah, here we go. It's down here.
Hey, nerd.
Hey, what's up?
I made a Harkonnen house song. You want to play it?
I do. I really do. Let's hammer that bad boy out on downtime.
I'll send you the link in Discord.
Good man, good man. Yeah, on downtime we'll pop that out. I definitely will.
Feel free to join in. Plenty to go around.
Yeah, don't go out. How do I get out? I hit the button, right? I hit it. The door is now open. Maybe it's underneath. No, I don't think it was down. Where the hell is this door? Uncom. I think this is where it will be. Over here somewhere. No, it won't be. No. Kill the other guy, unlock the switches. Search the Ixion decoder on in the bridge. There's no one else here to kill, though. This is the door that needs to be open. What did I do wrong? No. Back to the room where I was. This room. The white Pinta should be passable now. All right, we'll go back and see. Ooh, 8 minutes. I'm cutting it short. It's going to make me restart this thing, isn't it? If I don't get it done. Well, white Pinta is down. Correct. Good call.
Hail the conquering hero.
You see that dude was naked? Nasty. And then I gotta like fast forward through the dialogue with the old witch here at the end. Come on, my man, just tell me where to go. Oh, it's back there.
wrong or just unreliable. Though the distress.
If you, I will explain Landsraad to you after downtime. Goofy. I will explain it to you. Escape the bridge. Okay. Which way do I go? I guess out here. Is this right? Here we go. There's a hole. That looks like an exit. Yeah, okay. And off we fly. Yeah! Suck it, downtime. I made it. Oh. With this in mind, oh, let's go land. We got 6 minutes to land. And then we're going to listen to the new Harkonnen song. We definitely encourage creativity here in the Nerdbird community. So if you have created some kind of art or some kind of songs, make sure to drop them in there and let us hear it, because there's nothing I like more than seeing it. We've had the greatness of Drillbert that has been brought to us via via Beast. Drillbert absolutely was fantastic. Goofy, I would invite you, but we're out of slots for our Harkonnen, our Atreides guild. So we have to either start a second Atreides guild or something else. I don't know exactly how to go about doing that. I'm just gonna, one person is gonna have to start a second Atreides guild. Hey, Barracks, what's up? How you doing? Everything going well for you tonight, my man? You're not streaming tonight? What happened? I thought you were going to stream tonight. I'm sure you were. You probably just got off, huh? All right. Here we go.
Gurney is going to go too far one day. My father will have to bring him to heel.
House Harkonnen song.
My father. I should have mentioned who he was. Duke Leto.
Hold on. Let's turn this down a little bit so we don't get a little bit... Yes, we have a song. We have a song for House Harkonnen now, and here it is in all of its glory. Let's hear it out. I already have one open. What am I doing? I have way too many tabs open right now. Let's close some of these tabs. House Harkonnen and play.
Iron in my blood, black banners in the dust. Every scar a secret oath, every wound a rising thrust. We were born in storms, raised on poison steel. You can curse our name.
Nice.
Marching straight through all your violence. Every kingdom we break, every line that we take leaves us sealing your veins. Stronger with each scar, sharper in the dark.
All the craze are the same.
You will see a mark blazing on your broken stars. We don't stop, we don't bend. Every fall is a new ascent. On your ashes we ascend.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Squid? Good song. I liked it. Yeah, that whole guild Getchos is Dozer and Solar, and we are having a little bit of issue with those guys. So the guild is still up, but only me, Beast, Bob, and Dozer's alts are in that. I know there was 2 or 3 more guys in there. I mean, how else am I going to get people to talk to me? I need AI bots to talk to me. If it wasn't Harkonnen, it would say it was a good song. Ooh, that's a burn. Getchos gets you with the burn. Damn, dude. Yeah, we got new enemies, Keefe. But they're not new enemies. Actually, I don't mind them. Actually, I think they're okay guys. They're just you know, attacking people. And whenever you are the, like, force that saves the people around you, you have to kind of you know, you got to bulk up a little bit, right? Yeah, I can see that one, Getchos. Yeah, no, I like the song. It was good. Oh yeah, and that's going to be a lot of welding torches as well. It's not a quick thing, dude. It takes a hot minute to get everything broken down for sure. What do we got here? What do we got here? One second. I don't know. When I game, I like hearing this garbage for some reason. I'm gonna throw a second. I'm gonna throw a second game in there for you, which we did talk about either going with Arc or with the second one, which is the Conan. Will you play Conan? Yes. No. That for 1 week as well. Dude, I love all three of the games too. I'll play Conan. Like, I love all three of the games as well. I don't see many other people besides like you and Getchos and myself who want to play the games though. So we'll throw it out there. Star Rupture? How many people can play Star Rupture at the same time? Can't you only play 4 people at the same time? Grounded? Yeah, but you can only play 4 people on Grounded as well. Like, we're looking for a game that you can, we can have like 20 or 30 members playing. We don't want to just play a game that only allows like 4 people in. Oh, I'm sure it's fun. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it will be fun, but like if we can't get everybody in there, there's no reason to like drop a drop a server for that. Raid the fridge. Yeah, oh god, yeah, dude. I'm all about raiding the fridge as well, trust me. The wife complains nonstop about that. So Mature is trying to promote Star Citizen as well. The problem is, Bananas, not everyone has the right PC for that kind of game. And Star Citizen definitely kind of requires a little bit of a higher end PC to make things go. Driver, it's in the ARC section. If you go into Discord here, I'll show you where it's at. Hold on a second. So if you go into Discord and you scroll to here, like here is server info, and it's right underneath it, ARC chat. We have here, will you play ARC? Will you play Conan? Oh, we have 4 votes. Okay, I think that was Driver voting it. Yeah. One person said no. Oh, but we got 5 votes for Conan. Maybe Conan's the winner, dude. Maybe we get Conan going. I love me some Conan. Don't get me wrong on Conan. Like I said, if I do, we can also like, you can join the Funcom content creator group and like make Conan content and get freebies, free DLCs and crap like that for Conan if we do it like that. No means no. How much does ARC cost? Let's see. Let's see what ARC costs. ASE right now is only $1.92 US for ASE. ASA though is 24. Wow, dude, that's like $1. $14 a global. Ascended, dude, I can't believe it's that cheap actually. ASE is literally on G2A being sold for $1.92 right now. Minus 94%. Oh yeah, ARC is losing. You could just do a bit of a multi-stream thing, so if you're not enough want to do it, you weren't getting a server. So you could say play ARC 1 week during the downtime and say 1 full day in Conan the next week, then another game, etc. Just have a rotation. Yeah, I definitely could. I would rather just pick one of them though. Both of those games require a large amount of energy and time. I would much rather just like go about it with like one game instead of having multiple games, right? I think Ark can be played cross-platform. I don't think Conan can be. I don't mind Conan all that much. Let's see what Conan costs. Conan Exiles. Global keys for Conan Exiles is only $8 US right now at the moment. $6 in Europe. Latin America, $8. Not that bad. No, Conan's not cross-platform. Ark, I think, is. But Conan Exiles won't be. Can we just purchase the keys, then buying the game? Well, the key is the game. Like, literally, you purchase the key and you unlock the game on Steam. You just have to make sure that it works out right for you. Oh, Wayne Francis, have a good night, dude. Sorry, I just saw that. Have a good one. Take it easy. Have a good night. I'm everywhere. Like, I need to be getting back into the game, actually, don't I? Hey, dude, I'm down for Rust as well. I mean, we could do a Rust server really easy and make it PvE. Rust is probably, I don't know, man. Look, in all fairness, I think Rust is equal to, I don't know. Ark is such a good game. Like, Ark is just such a good game, dude. Like, I can never throw Ark under the bus. Like, Ark is just so good. Conan comes in a close second. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's definitely hard to say. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to take it. I don't know how to go with it because they're both really good games. But Ark is probably the better of the games. Hands down, right? I mean, without a doubt, better of the games. We'll just have to wait and see. Like, maybe more people will get on and see it. We probably need to promote it a little bit more too, so people can see it. Rust does seem cheaper than the others. Hey, dude, Rust is a great freaking game. Like, Rust, if you've never played Rust because you've been worried about PvP and crap like that, we don't have to have a PvP server. We could literally open up a PvE server for Rust. And Rust is a great game. I don't know. I mean, it's all out there in the world. If you guys want, I can literally toss Rust on that list as well. We'll toss Rust on the list as well. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We're going to have one more poll. Creative poll. Will you play Rust? A yes and a no. We'll put that up for a week as well. And I'm going to go ahead and say I will play Rust as well. I'll play any of these. Like, they're all great. Conan already has 8 votes. Ark is at 50-50. Conan is 100% unanimous. I was going to say anonymous. That's how late it is, dude. I'm even using the wrong vocabulary. But like, Conan's up to 8. Rust is up to 3. Dude, any of these would be great. I don't think there's enough people who want to play Ark anymore, dude. Ark polls literally went to 50% yes, no. Like, I can already guarantee you Ark is not going to be picked. Conan's looking strong. Rust has got a little bit of a start. We'll have to wait and see. Tell me this, like, why wouldn't you play Rust, Keefe? Like, why wouldn't you jump into Rust? Oh, by the way, if there's anybody out there that is watching the stream and you're like, wondering, we have a nice community of people out here. We do play Dune primarily. I just want everyone to like, yeah, we would definitely be doing a PvE server, Suri. We wouldn't be doing a PvP server. Like, screw that. We are like a very comfy Dune community. So like, don't misunderstand what we're doing here. Like, we play Dune primarily the most. We're just looking for like a side thing to go. But hey, if you're interested in joining the community and having people to play and do shit with, check out this Discord. Like, join Discord, say hello, and jump in. Make sure that you accept the rules and choose whether you are Atreides or Harkonnen, and that will place you somewhere inside of the Discord where you can see us always talking. If you're looking for people to run around on Dune and you're having trouble finding people, this is the place for you. We always have people playing the game. I'm missing a piece of... Oh, oof. I was almost very sad. We always have people online. We're always trying to help people get to point A, point B, things like that. So, like, please jump in and try to join the community. We would love to have more people in here playing with us and sharing in the good times of not only playing Dune, but obviously playing other games. And we'll be trying to open up these servers once we decide what our second game to play is in here. Right now, currently, we are looking at 6 votes yes for Rust, 8 votes yes for Conan. Now, the number I'm going to throw out there on the ground is 20. The first of these games to hit 20 votes yes, I will literally open us up our own private server for any of these games. But it's only going to be the first one. It looks like Conan's in the lead right now. But if you're interested, Rust is a great game to go out and play. How much is Rust costing us right now? How much is Rust running us? G2A. If you don't own Rust, like, Rust is a game that everyone should own. Like, this is a top 10 game on Steam, like, all the time. So it's like, it's one of those games that you probably should have in your library at some point. India, $13. Let's see. I mean, they're all going for like $20 or so. 20 US. Rust PC. There's 11 global. I mean, it's out there. Like, if you're interested in playing it, let us know. Ark got a new yes vote. Nice. Is that your second account, Keefe? No, it didn't. Ark is at 4 and 4. What are you talking about? I don't think there's enough people wanting to play Ark. 8 and 7. Rust is kind of gaining steam. Rust is a good game. And we wouldn't be playing PvP, so you don't have to worry about people picking on you. And it would be our server. Like, we would control the server. This wouldn't be like an open thing for like assholes and goblins to be jumping in to like destroy our fun time. This would literally be us playing as a community together, having fun, trying to figure out how to play the game. Ark is good. It's a good building game as well. Hey, what's up, Sazi? How's it going? How are you doing tonight? Ark is crossplay. Goofy Evil Prince, I do believe. This was years ago. Didn't even know there was PvE servers on Rust back then, to be honest. Yeah, I think there's always been PvE servers. You just have to you had to look for them. ASA is crossplay. Look, dude, I've thrown a yes on all 3 of the games. So it's up to you guys to like contemplate, work out which games that you want to promote and get people to say yes to. That's all on you guys. That's in your hands. So like, if you want to play another one, just let me know. Like I said, we need 20 yes votes. 20 yes votes, and we're in there. 20 yes votes, we have a private server. Done deal. Done deal. You just found a refuel bug reporting that. Please report that. Please don't tell people how to do it. Although try it again, see if it works, and see if it's repeatable. That way you know if it's a bug or not. They are definitely the minority in servers, so unless you look for them, the likelihood that you would get into one would be quite low. Well, nowadays it's easy. Like even Matsu and I got in one yesterday while we were waiting for downtime. Like it was pretty easy to find a PvE. Like there's even a button you can click now in the filters for PvE. Yeah, definitely, Getchos. Like if there's not enough votes, we can always find a side community and just try to make it work there as well. Like we don't have to necessarily do it. Like I can't play all 3 of these games. I can tell you that right now. Like one, we have to pick one. Whichever one gets the most votes is the one that I'll go with. I can't play all 3 of them. Like, I just don't have enough time in life to do it. Dune is killing me enough with the amount that I'm having to like burn through it with all these Landsraad things. Throw another game that requires that much grinding in, like there's absolutely no way in God's earth I could ever like do another game outside. Like one, I can do like one more. That's it. Just like one more. And I cannot relocate it nor wait. Shitcom made me lose my Mark 6 bike. Oh no. I was going to do Smuggler's Run Race when the server lost connection right before getting on the bike. When I got back in, the bike was gone. It's in your backup tool. It happened to me yesterday. It's your backup tool, Vladimir. I hope it's in your backup tool. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Like, that's what happened to me. I had to, like, pull it out of my backup tool. File a ticket, Vladimir. Like, file a ticket, explain what happened. They'll replace it, dude. Just make sure that you file that ticket. I would file it right now, though. File it. Be nice. Like, don't be mad at them. And just be like, hey, look, I explain what happened. I'm more than likely they'll give it back to you. Well, I mean, you can't expect them to get back to you like right now. What I'm going to tell you to do is like go and do something else for like an hour or two. Like, obviously they can't like drop the hat and be like, Vladimir, your ticket done. It's going to take them time to work through. There's probably 1,000 tickets on their desk, right? So just give them time. Like, obviously they're not going to be able to fix it for you right now. Wait, I thought this just happened to you. No? So this happened to you a few days ago. Ah, okay. And they haven't, well, dude. Yeah, like Raven's asking, where did you get that ticket? Where did you put the ticket in at? Like, that'll be really huge, right? You've lost 3 Thopters. Oh, Raven. Yeah, no, dude, they end up getting back. You did it through the website. Okay. I would trust Raven on this. She knows. Yeah, exactly, Getchos. Dude, you got to think there's a lot of people. And like, also remember just to kind of stay nice. Like, customer service jobs suck. So whenever you get people that are like rude, that always ends up being like a big net. They're always like, I ain't gonna help this guy. So I think it'll work. Like, just stay calm, stay nice, and like try it through the website, like Raven said. Okay, I'll drop. I mean, I think everyone would have seen it. Like that was only like a minute ago. But here we go. I mean, here's the Discord one more time. If you're looking for a community to game with, not only with Dune, but other games, we're trying to get our second game rolling out here. If you're looking for a community to play with, let me know. Come join our Discord. Hop in. Remember to accept the rules. And if you're playing Dune, choose whether you are Atreides or Harkonnen. And, jump in there and see if there's another game you wouldn't mind trying out and playing with us. It's all there inside of the Birdhouse. We more than welcome all of you. We're always on. We're always playing. We primarily play Dune. But, if there's something you guys would like to try, we're always open to suggestions. I believe the water place is right over here, right? I mean, the same thing holds true here as well. Keefe, like, this is up for a week. I wouldn't expect there to be like too many votes right now. And there's a lot of people who aren't in the stream that just don't even know about what's going on. They probably don't even recognize ARC chat. So maybe we should change that to something else like future games. Let's see. Edit channel. Future games. And Izzy, at any time, feel free to like change the name. It's no longer ARC. It's now multiple games. So, yeah. Inside of the Discord, we have the futures game section. And you can jump on it. We have 3 games that we have tagged up right now. We have ARC, ASA, we have Conan Exiles, or Rust. We're trying to figure out which one is the most popular for us to jump in there and start playing again. So get in there and vote whenever you have a chance. My issue is I kind of lost a carrier box in my base. My brother was the owner. He deleted the character so he could transfer another character over to bring an old base, etc. But we haven't been able to claim it. Oh, that's bad, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess I should change Rust to... Rust PvE. I don't think I can fix it. I think it's stuck now. Is there a way to edit this thing? Reply, create thread, pin, apps, marked, in poll. I don't know. There's not an edit. I should have wrote Rust PvE because everyone's going to think Rust and they're going to think Rust PvP. I don't want that. 9 votes for Conan. Dude, Conan's looking strong. Conan is looking strong. Oh my God. Wouldn't care if it was just the box, but it's full of stuff for our DD base. Dude, losing anything is a pain in the ass, right? I mean, there's no good way to lose something in any game that you play. It's all effort and it's all time consuming. So, like, I definitely don't like seeing anybody lose anything.
Flower fields, kitten. Wealth like that almost makes a woman think she picked the wrong business. One of our informants is a dew harvester named Yargan. He's supposed to be waiting for you by one of the storage sheds. Find him.
Someone here.
Thanks, Matsuda. No, 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 no. Damn it. Aw, come on. No. Why do I keep hitting the wrong button? I think I have to go against the wall. Oh, dude, that was perfect timing right there. God dog it. Can't see anything. Yeah, bad timing again. Fuck, the first time was the perfect timing. How flexible are the settings for Rust? I mean, whatever, dude. I don't care. Whatever you want the settings to be. Settings can be anything. I'm not gonna put a lot of energy into worrying about it. I hate this quest. How flexible are settings then? Yeah, yes. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, settings can be whatever, dude. I don't care. Settings can be whatever. Oh, this quest is AIDS. Can I get out of it somehow? All right, kitten.
Well done, kitten. Now you just have to find the water supply and drop in the charm key.
Took care of that one. Look at that. Yes. Oh, I got a call from the wife. Give me a second.
Watching you on the trans, intruder. I've often felt it advantageous to observe my enemies before I confront them. Yet, your affiliation eludes.
My wife is like, "What are you having for dinner?" I'm like, "I'm not eating. I'm streaming." She was like, "Well, what are you gonna eat later?" I'm like, "I don't know. Put something aside for me." She's like, "I don't know about that." She's not gonna give me food. Why does my wife hate me so much?
The guards are converging on your location. I suggest you steal the water shipper's private ornithopter, located at the pad in front of the ocean. It's not like you.
No, of course she doesn't, Harky. My wife hates games with a passion. My wife is like the most anti-game person on the face of the earth. My wife and I are so yin and yang, it's nuts. Absolutely opposites in every form and fashion with everything. Wouldn't care if it was just fun. Would I rather play Conan or Ark or Rust? Oh man, I mean, I'm good with all three of them. I don't have a preference. Look, dude, they're all good games. I could play all of them. I could play because no matter what, I'm always gonna main play Dune. So to me, it's just something to do on the side for fun. So like, I'm never going to like hardcore any three of those games, but they all require time and energy to get stuff done. So yeah, I mean, for me, all right, let me think. All right. God, they're all just fine. They're all the same to me. That's the problem. Like I don't see a difference between the three for me. I like Rust. Like, actually, if you've never put a lot of time into Rust and you own it, like, Rust is really a polished, in-depth game that literally people can enjoy Rust. And, I mean, dude, you can even set up, like, transfer lines to, like, transfer stuff you throw in a box into dedicated storage, stuff like that. Like, there's so many things you can do with Rust. Yeah, I would probably say Rust is probably the best of the three. Conan is great, but Conan dies off really quick. Like, you hit in-game Conan, you hit star medal in Conan. Look, the only thing that makes, actually, in all fairness, if I were to play Conan, I wouldn't play regular Conan. I would play AOC EEW and Valkyrie is what I would play for Conan. Like, I wouldn't play vanilla Conan if my life depended on it anymore. I haven't touched vanilla Conan for like 7 years because we used to play vanilla Conan PvP back in the day. And that's the only reason Conan is still playable. Like, Funcom was absolute garbage with developing Conan outside of its skins. Keeping that in mind, like, Conan with the mods that you can put on it is freaking bar none the better of the games. Because there's so many mods you can throw on Conan to make it great. And actually, I wouldn't even open a server for Conan. I would literally just lead us all to Primal Rage Gaming. Okay, once again, dude, I hate throwing a plug out here, but this is like the best community I've ever played in. When it comes to like multiple games, Primal Rage Gaming is, I don't mind like advertising for these people because PRG is like, if anything goes wrong on the server, like anything, let's say you drop a drill or you drop a sword that's very expensive and you're like, frack, I lost my sword. You can literally tell PRG, I lost the sword, they'll replace it. Like, they don't play around. They're a great community. PRG. Conan. Just to let you have like an idea of what it is. What? Hold on. I gotta find it. It's going to be so hard to find. I did those so long ago. Anyways, they're just a really good gaming community. PRG, Primal Rage Gaming. They do 7 days, Conan Exiles, Minecraft, Ark, and Imperium Galactic Survival. And I mean, you could not ask for a better community. They are great people. Like, they're awesome people, without a doubt. Like, really, really awesome. So definitely, I would say I would just lead us to that place if we were to play Conan. I have the video somewhere. I just cannot, for the life of me, find it. I think actually I would need to come out here and get it in the whatchamacallit. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Conan without mods. I mean, just once you build your base, there's not really much else to do. That's the problem with it. It literally falls off really hardcore. It's another example of how Funcom doesn't really develop in-game very well. But, I mean, Conan's a great game. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to search for this. So if anyone's interested in seeing it, you can think about. I mean, if anything as well, like, if I could lead you to these people as well, they're just like, without a doubt, the salt of the earth. Like, I've just never met nicer people outside of what our current community is. Like, if you can picture the way our community works, Primal Rage Gaming, they are like absolutely the similar nature. They're really good people. Playlists, that's what I'm looking for. And where did I put that down? Oh, I did Imperium Galactic Survival instead of Conan. That's right. That's why it's not there. But I like Imperium Galactic Survival as well. I mean, have you guys ever played Imperium Galactic Survival? Like, dude, so many people have never heard of this game, Imperial Galactic Survival. Look, all right. I'm not over exaggerating this. By far the most expansive and most like creative game I've played sci-fi wise is Imperium Galactic Survival. Literally, you have 100,000 solar systems you can fly to. Each space has different types of NPC enemies that you fight when you go there. It's a first and third person RPG, MMO RPG. If you've never heard of Imperium Galactic Survival, look it up. That is a game. No. Hold on. I'll find it. The problem is it's old, and a lot of people. I just don't know why people never have heard of Imperium. Because Imperium Galactic Survival is like. Here it is. This game, dude.
In an infinite galaxy.
Literally, this game is, I'll put it, this is the Steam app link to it. Like, this game is, oh, exactly, dude. So many people have never heard of this game, and it blows my mind because this game is absolutely by far one of the best sci-fi games I have ever played. And dude, it's base building, it's expansive open world universe. You build ships. It's like look at it this way. It's like you take space engineers, you mate space engineers with Conan or another like large open world survival MMO. You take Eve with this like expansive galaxies, and you have to build your own ships. Hey, what's up, Zero Hearst? How are you doing? You have to build your own bases. There's NPCs that attack you. There's dungeons for you to go attack. Like, one of the best dungeons is once you can build a ship that has FTL that's good enough, you can actually jump to a new system where they have these like rockin' huge alien casinos that you like run into. You have to kill stuff, and you're robbing. You're like stealing from the casino. Oh, dude, Imperium Galactic Survival, I still to this day do not understand how so many people have never heard of the game. It is like by far the cat's meow of sci-fi survival. Dune looks so much better, and Dune has a lot of great shit in it, but dude, it holds nothing on Imperium Galactic Survival. Like, you literally build a spaceship from scratch that you can literally like do all of your ore refining. It's like your house, your base, and then you can build smaller ships that will stick to it that you can use for special events. They have all types of planets, dude, nightmare planets. All of the suns, all the stars are like literally based on real star systems. It is just like such a great freaking game. And hardly so many people just don't know about it. Like, Imperium Galactic Survival, dude, I'm not telling you to go out and buy it right now or whatnot, but dude, yeah, I mean, seriously, Mental, I am not even kidding. Imperial Galactic Survival is like the ultimate sci-fi survival game. The only thing is it's a little bit old. So like the graphics aren't as good as Dune, but the graphics aren't bad. But like you control a freaking you can control a drone to do mining for you. Like, you have to upgrade all of your systems. You have to find the right systems to beat off the right types of aliens. You can start. You have multiple beginnings. Like, you have planets that are easy that you can just go around like mining shit out of the ground to build your ship. Others that have nothing that you can mine. You literally have to go salvage ships in order to build your ship. Oh, dude. Oh yeah, thanks, Zero Horst. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, outside of them having to listen to like my 1 hour rave on Imperium Galactic Survival, I think everyone's okay. This game is like, still to this day, one of my most enjoyed games ever played, survival wise. Imperium Galactic Survival is something everyone should take a second to think about. Like, dude, you can play that game for months, depending on how you want to start the game. Like, you can literally start on a planet where you're like harvesting little nodes to just build a base to survive. And there's so many aliens to do it. Yeah, dude, I have it linked. It's linked. That's the Steam-powered app 383120. That is for Imperium Galactic Survival. Check it out, dude. Like, seriously. If there was a game I would choose over all of these three that have been mentioned, Imperium Galactic Survival would be it. If you just people have never heard of it, dude. It is literally like you build. The progression is so crazy because you start out on a planet. You have to build in order to survive on that planet. Then you get to stage 2, which is you're building a ship to escape the planet and go to the moons around the planet that have more rare resources due to radiation. Yeah, so many people have never heard of it, dude. I have no idea how people... You see a Spino? Okay, sorry. I know, Krezlo, you want Ark to work. But then you progress to the moons in the like general area. Then you have to build a ship that has enough of a warp drive to get you to asteroid belts where you get even more rare stuff. And then once you get past that area, you then start building FTLs to get yourself to like further reaches in the galaxy to other solar systems. And there's all types of planets, dude. There's gold planets where you can literally like hover above like molten pits of gold and like harvest gold to make coins, to like buy stuff from alien traders. You can build space bases in space, dude. Like literally you can build a space base. There's farming. I mean, dude, everything is in that game. Imperium Galactic Survival is still by probably like my top 3 games of all time. Like Imperium is just, it is such a special game. I'm so sad that more people just don't know about Imperium Galactic Survival. Like that game, every time I've talked to someone about it, like I get this and I get this hyper about it because it's not just like, hey, I like this little niche of games. Like, dude, anyone who's into survival will absolutely just freaking nah on that game. It is such a great game. It's one of the best survival games I think ever created. And so many people don't know about it. It was an Australian guy I played Elder Scrolls Online with that actually introduced me to it. And I was like, what the hell is this, dude? Looked at it. At that time, it wasn't that developed. But they still develop it, dude. Like, they still add new stuff. I mean, whatever. It's because there's better games out there. Dude, I will not lead you wrong. Imperium Galactic Survival is a great game, dude. But I mean, once again, like, you don't have to go out and buy it. I'm just saying, like, if you're into survive, I mean, if you're basing stuff on recent reviews, like, don't look at Dune Awakening. It does have PvP. Absolutely, dude. You can build ships and, dude, there's space combat. There's PvP combat if you want it. There is, like, you have to build ships that can take on drone armies. Like, they have these drone nurseries in drone space that you have to build the right kind of ship to try to go in there and you kill all the drones. And then you go in there and you harvest, you salvage like all the drone components, store it up, and then you build new shit, build new bases, build new things. Hey, what's up, Brad Mock? How's it going? Dude, I don't care what the reviews say. It's the same. Dude, you look at the reviews of Dune and you're going to get bad reviews. But we still love Dune. And I'm telling you, Imperium Galactic Survival, if you are a survival nut and you love playing survival games, like, dude, Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Brad. Dude, I haven't had a baby in years. All my kids are grown up now. Multiplayer, dude. Like it's just like Ark or whatnot. You can have like 100 people on the server, and it runs so smooth. It's crazy, dude. Check it out. Like, look, I'm not telling you to go buy. I'm just saying, like, dude, it is a game that everybody should know about, and it shocks me that so many people do not know about Imperium Galactic Survival. Where's the Jackal's Alley at? Journey. Yeah, you shouldn't, Raven. Exactly. Like, you can't judge the book by the cover of most of the time. Because look, dude, with Dune, the reason Dune gets bombed is because people are pissed off about the faction PvP crap, right? So the vast majority of people are still pissed off that Dune didn't live up to allowing them to do what they wanted. Same thing with Last Oasis. Like, it was a great game. Just people got pissed off because the vast majority of people tried playing on public servers and got raped by people. So they're like, this game sucks. Bad review. But like, if you sit down and play, Last Oasis, like, dude, you'll get a good month and a half out of that game. Just playing it, building walking ships, starting to find like better plants and crap to build better armor and better ships and things like that. Like, dude, it's a great game. Just people bomb it because they got pissed off about something. Same thing with Dune. People bombed it because they got pissed off about it. But it's a great game. There's nothing wrong with Dune. Wait, where was that at? I have no idea where the Jackal is. I think he's going to be in Haga Basin. I mean, Imperium Galactic Survival, dude, if you want to try something new, like that game, and literally, I wouldn't even try to host a server. I would take us to Primal Rage Gaming, because Primal Rage Gaming has their own mod team for that game, and they mod that game to freaking high hell. It's great. They even have their own, you don't even have to, if you want it hard, you can build your own crap. If you don't want to, Primal Rage Game will actually give you a ship to start out on and start doing stuff. Like, oh, it's just, oh man, like, I just can't express the Imperium Galactic Survival is such a great game. I'm going to drop it because now I'm starting to sound like I'm way too, I'm simping over the game way too much right now, but oof, like, what a great game. What a great game. But we're not even going to throw that on the list because not enough people play it, right? So at this point, I mean, Conan just took the lead with 10 votes. Steam Power Nuts, you have Imperium Galactic Survival? Oh, dude, I mean. Yeah, I mean, I can. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can. But I don't think there's enough people who own the game. And I definitely don't think there's enough people who want to invest in it. But, oh, dude, can you imagine building your own spaceship? You have to think about the physics as well. So, like, if you're going to a planet, this is the last thing I'm going to say about it. So, like, if you're going to a planet, you need to, like, know what the planet's gravity is. You have to put enough rockets on your engine or on your ship in order to, like, land and take off. If you don't have enough upward thrust, you can't do escape velocity. And the same thing holds true for, the engines. Like, you have to balance engines with thrusters and FTLs and life support, and you can literally have farms in your ship. Oh, there's just so much stuff. I'm done. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. It's a great game, dude. Like, look, right now, you look at English reviews, out of 17,734 reviews, it is mostly positive. over 17,000 people have said that it's a good game. That tells you something. And I guarantee you the mixed stuff is just because they've added something new that pissed someone off. You know, I didn't like what they did there. They pissed me off with that. They shouldn't have changed that. So negative review on current stuff. But man. Well, I mean, I've linked it. I've linked it in chat for people to have a look at it on Steam. So learning curve's not that hard at all, Rays. Like, of course, you're going to have to learn. Mechanics are the same as any other game. You're going to have to learn, like, how to build a ship. Like, you have to have a certain amount of thrusters going down. You have to have a certain amount of thrusters going sideways. You have to have a certain amount of thrusters going up. You have to have a certain amount of thrusters going forward or backwards. So, like, you have to learn how to actually, through physics, make your ship move, right? It's not that hard, though. Like, dude, even if you don't want to build a ship, for example, look at this. Like, dude, okay, I said I was going to stop, but obviously I'm not. Obviously, I'm going to keep hammering this thing. Like, even if you don't want to build your own ship, all right? Where are we at? Steam. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? No. Steam. Did that bring it up? Okay. So, like, even if you don't want to build your own ship, right? Even if you're like, dude, I'm not a creative person. I'm not someone who wants to take time to yeah, you should join the Discord, dude. We'd love to have you. Even if you're like, dude, I'm just not the kind of person who can build pretty ships. First of all, you don't have to build a pretty ship. You could literally build a box as long as you are balancing thrusters and everything on it. Like, a box works just as well as an aerodynamic ship. Just saying. But where's that? Oh, here. No, this is my alt account, so I don't have it up there. Oh, you don't need to have any of the DLCs. Steam Workshop. So, even if you're like, dude, why isn't it not taking me to the workshop? That's where I wanted to go. Like, if you don't want to do your own ship, they have hundreds of thousands of ships that people have built. You can literally just queue it up and pump resources into the ship, and you can build a ship that someone else built. Like, you don't even have to build the ship. Here it is. I finally got to it. Like, dude, look at some of these ships these people, like, here, capital vessels, all right? Look at some of these ships that these people build, all right? These are like space-faring UCH. This is UCH is like a faction in the game. I mean, you can build this ship in the game so freaking huge that you can, it's just absolutely crazy that some people do not know what this game is. Hey, Aether, what's going on? I mean, look at these. Some of the bases you can build. Like, these are things that if you don't like building, you can literally people have already built, like, dude, Helix Orbiter. You can literally build this thing. You can lock it into the gravitational field of a planet, and dude, you can live out of this thing, and you can fly around and do stuff. Oh, dude. It's a crazy good game. Like, no, not yet, Noah. Not yet. It's going to come pretty soon, though. Probably in the next, like, 4 to 6 months, somewhere in there. Maybe the third quarter, we might get console Dune. Oh, yeah, dude. This is a really cool game. It's something that I recommend everybody try at least once in their life. Like, the learning curve isn't that bad. You can literally do everything yourself. There is just a little bit of, like, thinking about, if I have 8 thrusters going down, and 2 thrusters on the back, I obviously have to have 2 thrusters facing forward or I can't stop. So, I mean, there's different things that you have to consider, but it's not that bad. Well, I mean, we can't. I wish we could build a starship on Dune. I mean, when you look at this game, it's a little more simple graphically and a different like engine than Dune. But when you check out this game, you realize just how a company that cares deeply about how people feel about the overall game actually like take time to make the game work properly. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to build it. I build boxes, Creswell. I always just, dude, I'll literally be like, here, this biome looks cool on this game, and I'll just like craft it that way. Like I don't ever even try to build these things. Yeah, anyways, like seriously, if you're ever interested in like a real sci-fi survival game that like pushes you to the utmost limits and like makes you have to like try to like, because dude, when you see the galactic map, there are hundreds of thousands of solar systems that you can travel to, and all of them are different. They're all different. I'll put it on the list. But I mean, hey, thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. Like, dude, I'll throw it on the list. Just know, like, it is just one of those games that you cannot imagine how vast and great that game is. Now, I mean, the combat isn't complex. It's like shoot, kill. But like the whole survival build aspect of it is like second to none. Second to none, dude. Easily, will you play Imperium Galactic Survival? Yes. No. And I mean, don't pick this just because I'm like throwing it out there. Like, pick the game that you want to play and we'll go with that. But I mean, at some point in the future, I'm going to talk you into Imperium Galactic Survival. I can promise you this, because there's no better. Like, that game is so good. It's just not, it's a little bit old, but they still update it. The devs still release new DLCs all the time. Like, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they fix the game to begin with. Like, they've done a lot of work on that game. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's a pretty cool game. Anyways, onward. Let's move on. Like, I'm really like simping over this game way too hard right now. Oh, dude, I'm never jumping back into EVE Online. Ever. Never, Chaley, will I ever go back to EVE. I went back like in 2020 and played with my buddy in the fountain area, and it was like, nah, it's just not, dude, it's not. I just, there's nothing I like about grinding that game out just to get people to make it impossible to like jump shit to Jita so you can sell it. You know, I'm okay, dude. I'm never going back to EVE Online. It'll never happen. Never. Not in like a million years will I ever go back to EVE Online. Never, dude. For EVE Online, I'm going to say never. You'll never see me in EVE Online, dude. I can promise you that. It is like the least desirable game for me to join. I can't ever get back into EVE Online, ever. Like, it's a pretty game. I love the soundtrack, and no, I just can't get into EVE anymore. Like, it's just the way it is. What's your recommendation, Steam Powered? Throw it out there. I mean, that's all that Eve turns into. Log in, fly your super. Number one, they made it so cheap to make supers and Titans. You literally, all Eve is log in, fly a super, mark, kill, mark, kill, mark, kill. Okay, let's try to get this back to our structure before someone eats it up. That's it. Like I have no desire to play Eve Online ever. I mean, look, dude, in all fairness, the best days I had in Eve Online was gate camping. Those were the best days I had in Eve. Like literally sitting there and gate camping and killing shit as it jumps in and out of low to null. Best days. Because you sit there with a whole bunch of people, you talk trash, you have fun, you kill a lot of stuff, and then you're done. Hey, Dr. Nair, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, and each faction has a different type of capital ship, and there's different types of capital ships. So like a super or a Titan. Titans are usually not used for anything other than like bridging or like creating like warp holes so that you can jump large armies to another point. And, but I mean, the whole process is pretty cool. Morning. So Landsraad, you hear about us? No, what happened? What happened with Landsraad? Uh-oh, here it comes. What happened? I mean, yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about when it comes to Landsraad currently. They do the same freaking quest. That's why. There's a way that you can nook one easy quest in Haga Basin that takes about 5 minutes to complete. And you just keep getting the same quest over and over and over and over again. And they're literally, yeah, they're just literally spamming that quest over and over again. I mean, I guess they were able to bribe. And I guess that those two opened up somehow. Like, we're still waiting for tiles to open up for us as well. We've bribed every tile that we have thus far. Maybe it's a cheat or an exploit. Like, definitely say something. Like, post something and ask if it's possible. But you're going to get 100 retarded answers coming at you like, yeah, how do you complain about this? It's totally possible if A and B equals C and D equals that. So like if you, but what he's trying to say is, for example, with us in our Landsraad, Lindarin and Wydris, they can't be bought, right? These two can't be bought. They can't be bribed with spice. So you have to wait for these two to open up before you can start grinding Landsraad into them. What he's saying is that the 3 guys or so on his server literally got all of these things to open up somehow, and they grinded them all out in one. I mean, we've literally bribed 5 houses this week. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've bribed like 3 or 4 houses already. So you can bribe them. But what he's literally saying is some of these houses cannot be bribed. Like Lindarin and Wydris cannot be bribed. Canola Harada cannot be bribed. These are neutral houses. So you can't go there and give them spice and open it up. Whereas like Mortani can be bribed. Sor could be bribed. Talgari, Macarial, Haggle, these can all be bribed and they'll open up for you so you can start grinding them out. But the reason we don't have Wydrus open is because you can't bribe them. So what you do is you wait for Wydrus to like unlock, and then you have to scramble as quick as you can to do it. So, yeah, but you don't technically have to do. Oh, maybe you do. I don't know. I don't know, Nair. I don't know how they did it, but like, I'm not going to even try to go deeper on it. Like, because I have no idea. Something strange is there. I would report it. At least like ask out if somebody has a similar situation. Once again, you guys need to leave that server and come join us on Cetus. I keep telling you guys that. You guys will be happier on Cetus. It's very, very bad game design, dude. I agree. The whole Landsraad right now for me, I'm not happy with. The fact that it's one day after the Landsraad reset, and we literally almost have won the Landsraad on our server. For me, like, you should not be able to win Landsraad in 2 days. Landsraad should be something that takes like 5 days to win. It should be a marathon, not a sprint. So for me as well, I'm kind of disenchanted with how easy Landsraad is currently. I also agree that they need to do something about it, and I hope that they do at some point, because it shouldn't be something that you can achieve so quickly. You should definitely have to like play through it and do stuff along those lines. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for Landsraad to be won in 2 or 3 days. This is like the end game for Dune Awakening, and you're telling me you can literally complete all the in-game missions and tasks in 2 days? No. Dude, that's kind of ridiculous. That's the reason why we're looking for a second game to play. It's because now we're all down to where we log in, we do 5 Landsraad missions, we win the Landsraad, and it's like, what else do we do this week? What do we do for the next 4 days? Nothing. So let's find another game to play with. The winning poll currently is... Currently, Conan has 11 yeses. Rust has 10. And Ark is 6 and 6. So many people are hating on Ark, dude. I'm sorry to say it. Ark is getting left in the dirt. That's all it comes down to. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it ends up being. Like, you bribe all the houses or whatnot. But I mean, dude, you shouldn't be able to do that. Like, you shouldn't be able to reach. You shouldn't be able to do that. Like, dude, I'm sorry. No, I'm not leaving Dune there. No, dude. Dune is always my mainstay. We're just looking for something to play on the side. Like, as a community, we want to find something to do. For example, like yesterday, I played Rust with Matsuda because there's nothing I can do all day long. Because once Landsraad kicks in for you guys, my day is your night. So literally once the votes go in for Landsraad, there's nothing I can do until they reset the server after the Coriolis storm. So like, I sit around twiddling my thumbs going, what am I going to do in Dune? There's nothing to do in Dune. So I go and play something else in the meantime. And I want to play stuff with people, right? And that, I mean, no one's leaving the game. I'm not leaving the game. Dude, I'm still logged into the game and playing it. There's no way I leave Dune. I mean, how many people can you play with Enshrouded, though? How many people can be on a server for Enshrouded? Yeah, dude, I love Dune. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to hate on Dune and say I'm going to leave Dune. I like Dune. Yeah, come join Izzy. You don't have to ever ask, dude. Just hop up and talk. No, dude, I'm done. Look, I'm getting off in like 40 minutes. I've worked through a considerable chunk of chapter 1. I'm happy right now where I'm at. I can do this tomorrow. Dude, I've been playing Dune since 9 a.m. this morning, grinding out Landsraad. I'm tired. So yeah, I'm just like hanging out at the point. Nah, dude. I will never leave Dune. Dune will always be my primary game at this point. The only game that I think would pull me away from Dune in the near future is Light No Fire. That is probably the only title which I would consider like setting Dune aside for like a month and going and playing and trying to master. Oh, the only game. Izzy, what's up? Talk.
You know, let me mute stream real quick. You know, Throne of Liberty has this really interesting concept. I've kind of like been internalizing and contemplating over, like as a suggestion for a Landsraad resolving the Landsraad issue, right? It has this idea of like, okay, you can do 5 Landsraads a day, as an example. And then you can go out to labs, for example, and at nighttime in the game, you would be able to, like, they would be PvP flagged, as an example, and you would just fight for, like, little boxes that have additional Landsraad runs inside of it.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Like anything to improve the PvP PvE situation. We've discussed this, and my opinion overall is that they would have to adjust day-night cycle. Day would have to be a lot longer. Night would have to be a lot longer. And but I mean, it would fix it. The question is Funcom ever going to think about doing that? If we put it out there.
I could make the suggestion to the team, but it's just something that I kind of want to internalize a little bit more before I go like officially and suggest it. But it's a very good way to like allow people to go off and do their Landsraad runs and to be like, you know, I have extra hours today and it's a night cycle. I'm gonna go over to this lab and pick up, you know, Landsraad quests that gives me a few more tokens. You know, and I do my little whatever task, and then I get like 3 more Landsraad runs. And then in 2 or 3 hours, when it's night cycle again, I can repeat that process. You know, and it would give like a more longer over the day effect. And then what they could do is just turn off the unlimited runs. Right now, you've like kind of funneled it into doing more content. You know.
I don't know. What anybody have a comment or something that they think about copying the Throne and Liberty style of day-night cycles for PvP PvE? I mean, it definitely opens up the possibility of giving PvEers an opportunity to play the game, and it also gives PvPers the opportunity to do it, right?
I don't think it necessarily needs to implement that particular like PvP system, like labs or PvE in day and PvP in night. But I'm just saying, like, if they took the idea of using the day and night to affect content differently than it does in its opposing side, then there could be a way of like slowly bleeding in more Landsraad runs rather than just giving people unlimited runs outright, right? And what that would do is it would prolong the Landsraad runs over the course of the day, or over the course of the week as a result of over the day period. And it shouldn't be so like, you know, instant victory win type thing.
You guys hear it here. Like, take some time and roll that around in your heads and think about it. I mean, I'm interested in it. Like, any way to solve the problem of PvP PvE is something I'm interested in.
Another really interesting idea would be to shift the right to bribe into like something you get after you earn a house, right? So you have to go out and farm one of the random unlocks at the start of the week. Once the faction accomplishes that, they get for each one that they accomplish, they get a bribe like token, or like 1 out of 1 like bribe options, right? And then whoever in the faction can just go and bribe X house or Y house. That way the housing like bleeds into the bribing of the houses bleeds into Landsraad a lot more, because it is a little bit crazy that you can just go bribe like literally everything on the board and just start pushing over the course of 2 days, like have full Landsraad unlocked. These are the mechanisms that are causing a lot of this, like Landsraad related issues.
Oh yeah. I mean, let that thing roll. Like, we got to think about these things. Hopefully, I mean, I wish Funcom would be a little more transparent with what their thoughts on how they're going to do stuff is, but it looks like we're going to have to wait until like another month or two until they put something on PTC that like shows us Deep Desert changes. So I don't know. Like, dude, you should definitely like mention that to the team. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's like, I stand with you on that. Like, let's fix the Deep Desert. Because we do need to have some PvP. We do need to have PvE. We need to have safe spaces and fun places for everyone to like achieve the goals that they're looking to do. But, you know, it's just so hard right now because we don't have any knowledge of what Funcom actually wants to do with that Deep Desert, right?
Hmm.
Jinshin,
Yeah,
the
I've
tanks.
mentioned.
No.
I have some idea, but again, like I've been asked not to mass publicize it, so.
Well, it's best that you
think,
don't. Then, yeah.
we could talk about it in private, but you know, like, I don't know. I think at this point they're kind of really trying to figure it out themselves, because it is a bit of a like very nuanced like issue. The overall system's good. What they need to do is change the minor rule sets around like a few things, like bribing and how often you can run, and kind of like bleed it out more, you know. You saw my message earlier about the events this week, right?
I remember talking to you about them. We have events coming up on Friday.
Yes.
Friday evening, right?
Friday 6 p.m. PDT, and Saturday morning 1.5 hours from now. Or we can do it earlier if that's better for you.
Oh no, like I'll make an effort to get in here and do it so that we can have this stuff on stream. Keep your calendars open for this Friday. We do have events coming. If you don't know anything about the events, check in Discord, because we have all that stuff linked, and it'll give you guys a chance to get out here, meet the community, as well as, you know, have fun with us doing stuff. So go into the Discord, look at our it's under events, right?
It's in the announcements area.
It's in the announcements area. You can find, we should start an events tab probably. And it looks like it's going to be worm racing. So the rules and all that stuff will probably be explained to us as we get out there. But like, make sure that you jump out there and you compete and, you know, do stuff with us. The winner is going to get Spice Melange, I believe. So jump out there and make sure that you're joining us for that event.
I won't make a channel for it because Discord has integrated calendar event warnings.
Gotcha.
So what I will do is I'll log it in the events, and when like an hour or two before the event starts, it'll pop up a box in Discord notifying everybody that the event is like upcoming, basically.
There we go. So keep your calendars open, dude. We will be doing an event coming up this weekend in a matter of 2 days. Thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed. Make sure that you jump in there and you join us one more time. If you're looking for a community to play with, We are a very, very active, very friendly, very cooperative, very helpful community that likes to get out there, get our hands dirty with everybody that we can. You don't have to be in our guild. You don't have to play with us all the time. You can be solo if you want. However, just please keep in mind that we are here to help just about anybody who wants to succeed and have fun inside of the game. This is just the kind of people we are. Join our Discord. Make sure that you accept the rules and pick whether you are Harkonnen or Atreides. And you can jump in at any time that you see us inside of our chat or our voice channel. And you can literally come in, talk to us, and ask us for help. Ask to join us in anything. If you're looking for a deep desert overland map group to run, come in and ask us. If you're looking for ways to do things, or you're looking for a server that's more active than the server you are currently on, and you want to have a guaranteed group of people that are going to be playing the game long into the future, this is the community for you. Come join us at the Birdhouse community. And as always, if you're looking for a home, join us in Cetus. 9.9% of all people who join Cetus have been reported to be happy that they did so. That 1.1% were the people who were bad and we had to beat them up. That was the best I could come up with. Thank you. See? Prezel's happy.
What is this screenshot of me giving a lecture to Landsraad? To the faction chat about Landsraad?
That I don't know.
It's in your stream. Above your picture.
What? What? What?
The brothers and sisters.
Oh.
We won't wait
I
for
don't know.
victory.
You're the one who posted it. Come on.
Hey, I'm entitled to a little bit of role playing, just so we're clear.
Look, I'm just happy that you are role playing because that brings out the best of you.
It's mad to. He started it.
Just look at it this way, people. We have the best role. It has been voted unanimously in GQ magazine that Cetus server has the best RP community known to man, especially if you're Harkonnen. Spaz Tankwitch, you're not happy? You're not happy with Cetus? What can I do to make you happy? What can I do for you? What's wrong? What happened? What happened to make you sad? I need to know. Malako, how's it going? How are you doing? Aye. Trader, what? Afraides? No way, Harkoi. There's no way I would be an Afraides. Nobody wants to be an Afraides. We need to, I think we need to give Goofy Evil Prince a chance, dude. I think we need to sit down and chat with him and get to the deep roots of his connections with the nefarious people and see what exactly is going on. Because Evil Goofy Prince is really trying hard to get into the community. So we gotta do that. You and I have to sit him down and we have to have a chat with him. Afraides. It is now 9:31. You have exactly 28 minutes of the Nerdbird left in your day because I'm going to go home and have a late dinner if my wife still loves me and left me a little bit of side food on the side. Hey, what's up, Malako? 250 hours of an assault ornithopter. Intrigued to see a bit of what's ahead. Well, if you're just now getting to the assault ornithopter, there's a lot ahead, Malako. Come join us and see us, dude. We will help guide you in the right direction if you want to have it. Good review it. Hey, how's it going, dude? I like the name. I hope you give me a good review it. That way, more people come around and hang out with me and talk to me on stuff. How are you guys doing tonight? Keep the wife happy, Nerdbird. That is absolutely impossible, DeWolfen. I've learned after 23 years of marriage that keeping my wife happy is one of the most difficult things that you could possibly do. I think it's easier to run a level 20 overland map dungeon currently than it is to make my wife happy. It's just the way it is. love her to death, but it's definitely going to happen. Hells is raiding us right when I was thinking about getting off. We got more people jumping in here, but that's all right. You know what? I'm going to hang around because I cannot let Hells fans jump into this chat, and I am not going to get off. I'll keep on talking. Hells, how's it going? I'm glad to see you jump in here. Hopefully everything is going well for you. From your stream, I hope everything worked out great for you. We are literally discussing multiple topics in here tonight about everything under the moon of Atreides, and we're trying to figure out what exactly would be a good game on top of Dune to play on the side, because we are literally just pounding out everything in this game currently. We are winning Landsraad finally. I'm proud to pronounce this. Harkonnen is finally flexing its superiority on Cetus. And, yeah, you know, that's about all I had to say about it. I kind of fell short on that one. Everyone, oh, Raven wants you to make sure that you are upvoting the video. Can't be the only one with a like on this video. Oh, Raven, thank you so much. Hopefully a lot of people do hit that like button so that we can push these live videos out into YouTube a little bit more. We do stream these things like 4 to 5 times a week, both on YouTube as well as Twitch. And if you want to go alternative, you could even jump on and have a little fun on Kick. Although I'm going to absolutely ignore you on Kick because I don't have that stream open ever. So please keep that in mind. You farmed a level 15 station till I got bored. Dang, Hells, you rock. Do we have someone? Izzy, did you guys hit a level 15 yet? I haven't. Hit that like button, YouTube.
Matt and them have been farming 15 and 16s, or 14, 15, 16, something like that. I haven't been pushing. Been too busy.
Your whole stream has been you farming level 15 stations until you get bored. I'm sorry to hear that, Hells. Yeah, I mean, we're getting to that point where there's needing to be a little uptick on the kinds of in-game activities that will keep everybody excited and hanging around. Hopefully we will reach that point and Funcom will introduce like more stuff to do here for Landsraad. But the stations, like, yeah. Which station were you doing at level 15? That's the question I should have asked you, Hells. And if you're on YouTube, hit that like button. 152 and 136. Ah, okay. You're going electric and fire, huh? I gotcha. You can't get past level 3 driver to 5. I'm just amazed. I think I'm up to like 11 or 12 on lightning, and then it falls off from there. Like every other one, I'm like at 9 or something like that. I definitely can't hit 15, but you know, I'm not too worried about it. Like literally I can take my time and reach those things. There's other things to do in the game, like the Landsraad, as well as help people out. And as my boy Izzy mentioned earlier, we do have the Cetus community event coming up this weekend on Friday, exactly like 2 days later, around this time. You guys can jump in there and you can join us for the fun and activity. I don't know. I forgot how to describe it, but it's something that we'll be doing in there. So please come out there, join us, and partake in the enjoyment that we will be forcing on people. Remember, Spice Melange is the winning ticket. So make sure you get out there and win. You are farming. Yeah, but mentals, don't worry about that. Like literally, don't feel the mofo. Like you don't need to worry about hitting level 15 dungeons. Like, farm at the level that you feel most comfortable. That is going to be absolutely the key. Like, just because some people are able to like hightail it and get deep into those dungeons doesn't mean you have to. Remember, this game is probably not going to be updating anything for like another, what, like 4 or 5 months. So, you know, take your time and slowly progress in there. Whenever you're ready to try out the new levels, do them. But I'm going to tell you right now, level 2 and level 3 aren't much harder than level 1, especially if you're using a shotgun. You can literally just nuke those things easy. Okay. You were using the las gun, were ya? I used it today a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, las gun's okay. I mean, it's just as easy to use like a shell buster or something along those lines. They erase the bosses just as fast, in my opinion. The stations for the higher difficulty has to be more balanced. Well, especially there's one in particular that I think needs a real big balance, and that is the radiation dungeon. That thing needs to go screw itself and disappear off the face of the Dune reality. Like, that thing is way too difficult. They spawn way too many ads if you don't kill the boss fast enough. It's just a very tough dungeon to run. So for me, I don't like it. That's the worst dungeon of them all. I've burned down bosses with a heavy lasgun build. It was effective up until level 5 solo. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've tried it on low levels as well. It's kind of fun just to shoot a lasgun, but yeah, level 1 is easy, but like eventually you want to start getting into like you want to start getting level 2, level 3 equipment so you can go a little bit deeper. I don't even know how much like level 3 gear actually like helps you out. Like, I don't know. It still feels like I'm getting hit just as hard with level 3 and level 2 as I was with level 0. That is just like me probably like face tanking stuff inappropriately, but like I don't really feel like there is that big of a change. So I don't know. I mean, you have to see. And I mean, there's obviously people who are doing these things at higher levels, but like the electric dungeon 152 is pretty easy. I think if you know the mechanics, you can probably grind those things out on repeat without much trouble, even with lower level stuff. Having a problem with one room in the electric RS room has a pylon in the middle with rotating static and 2 static areas on the floor. Is there an easy way around? So you're in the middle section of it. So what you want to do, Aether, you want to go through the 2 static doors and hang a left and go up the stairs, and you push a button. That turns off the central like electric pulses that are up there. You're then going to jump up there and you're going to push a button. That turns off the floor electricity. Then you can literally touch the button on the wall and go into the next room. Hey, and dude, there's no better place to get 0 gear, like T6 in-game gear, than just running those level 1s. Like, dude, jump out there and get it. Like, everyone should be hitting these things up and running them like crazy. Definitely, it's the best place to get your gear right now. I don't know, DeWolfen. I'm trying to get to them. This is my alt character, and I haven't done any of the storyline except for tonight. So I'm still trying to reach those heights so I can try out the dual blades. I'll get there eventually. Maybe a week later. I don't know. It depends on how close Landsraad gets tonight. We're looking good, but you never know, right? Actually, I think I was in there running it with Izzy the other night, and Izzy was using the pyro rockets and like clearing off the ads pretty easily with it, consistently, just like floating and clearing them off. Maybe the ancient way is a good way to do it as well. I'm not sure. I mean, for me, I don't know. I need to care more about those stations and going deep with them. But for me at this point, I just care about the gear that comes with it. Yeah, the power rocket seems to be amazing. It seems to be working really, really well. And especially for those ad clears. Like seeing Izzy clear all of the ads with that thing was absolutely fantastic the other night. I will definitely have to try it, DeWolfen. Like, I really want to try the dual blades. I just need to get to that part in the storyline and stop doing other crap. Oh. You have exactly 18 minutes of the Nerdbird before I leave you guys until tomorrow. Any questions, anything you want to ask, anything you want to say, pump it out right now. This is the time to get those things out. If you've never said hello to me, step in here and say hi to me. I love meeting new people, and it only takes one time for you to say hello to make you want to jump in here and talk to me more. everybody who comes in and says hello eventually just falls in love with talking to me. Hey, Natron Fats, how's it going? Nice to see you again. So make sure that you jump in here, say hello to me. If you're old, if you're new, if you've been here 1,000 times, it doesn't matter. Jump in here and say, Tradesville, how's it going, man? Thank you. Or no, that's Taz Devil. Even better. Tradesville. I'm old. My eyes are getting bad. Taz Devil. Love that name, dude. How's it going? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Like nothing better than seeing people hop in and talking to me. I love meeting people and chatting about shit together. Please jump in here more often, Taz Devil. Like I hope to see you more often, and I hope that you're, spreading some of that in-game knowledge with us, or telling us at least about the things that are going on inside of the game to make you happy, sad, mad, angry, whatever it might be. Harky, you've already said hello to me, you turkey. Look at you. There's no reason for you to say hello to me again. Bolso Hesso, we've already talked. Bolso Yegi Hesso. We've already talked together. No need for that. Nothing. Nobody has any questions. Nothing. That means I can leave early. Since nobody's going to jump in here and no one's going to talk to me and say hello before I leave, that means I can just go ahead and I can raid somebody and give someone a very good morning in the US or in EU, correct? That's what we're doing. Hi, Nerdbird. I saw I made the comments at the end of the DD video. You did. How about that, Fishua? Congratulations. You are officially on the end of the video. So whenever you want to brag to your friends about how you get on a stream live all the time and someone talks to you, you can be like, dude, it's right at the end. You can't miss it. Absolutely. Hello, Mental Strategy. Again, you also are one of these wild turkeys that don't need to say hello because you've been talking to me the whole night. Kressel, so how does winning the prize on Friday work? Izzy, can you talk to us about the prize and how to win it on the weekend? Did Izzy leave? He always does this to me. He left and didn't say anything to me. Hold on. We're going to pull him up here and we're going to have him. There's one thing I know about Izzy. He loves to talk to us about these things. Izzy.
What's up?
Everybody wants to hear about this worm race that we're going to be doing. Can you please give us a quick explanation of what we can look forward to when the worm race kicks off on this weekend?
Oh, those are votes for next week, not this week. This week is going to be Find the Donkey statues.
Explain to us about Find the Donkey. I don't think people have been educated in the art or ways of the donkey. Maybe you could, give them a little bit of background so that they can get as excited as we are about doing these donkey events.
Yeah, so we're in the background. Matsu and I are working on some things for the community. The first thing is we want to put arena PvP out like consistently every week. So I dropped that from the weekly events, so that we could have that as a consistent thing rather than just once or twice a week. So there's a bunch of different ones. This week we'll be doing Find the Donkeys, which is basically we're going to hide donkey statues. And the first one to find all of them is going to get the prize, basically, which is some melange. Next week we'll take another event based on the voting. And we'll just kind of go like that each week.
I cannot wait for the donkey hide and seek. It's going to be fun as hell. As for the free game giveaway, thank you, Izzy. I appreciate that. I didn't mean to jerk you out of the chat, but
That's okay.
I had to have someone to talk to it. As for the Friday game giveaway, you come in here my Friday, which is actually going to be 2 days from now. That will be your Thursday morning. Wait, my Friday evening, your Friday morning. So Friday morning, what you'll do is just come into Discord around 12 o'clock.
No, it'll be Friday night Pacific Standard Time.
No,
6
this is
p.m.
something else. This is free game giveaway.
Okay.
So you'll come in here in your Friday morning. I will do a random number generator on the screen. We will pick a number. I will click it that many times. Whichever number pops up, I will then trace back to the resource and blueprint guide, and whichever number falls on that person will be the winner of the free game giveaway. So please keep in mind that if you have not jumped into the Deep Desert Resource and Blueprint Guide video yet for this week, jump in there, leave a comment. Any comment, it doesn't matter. You could even do like a thumbs up or a smiley face. As long as you have left a comment, it counts. You don't have to be subbed. You don't have to be any of this stuff. All you need to do is join that comment section and voila, you have a chance to win. Please keep that in mind. That is coming up this Friday morning. Well, I mean, the way that I actually do it is I make sure that we don't have multiple comments from the same person. Once we have eliminated anybody who's made multiple comments, literally you are just 1 to whatever is at the bottom. Whatever that bottom number ultimately becomes, we put it into the random number generator. I click it a certain amount of times. Whatever that number pops up, then we count down the people. Whatever number your comment is on that comment section is who wins. It is random, but that's how I explained it. Donkey hide and seek. Remember also, if you have time, make sure to jump into that Discord and hear the great stories and the hardships and the great knowledge that literally comes with everything to do with Donkey. That's right. We have one of the greatest archives of Donkey stories with Dune Awakening. You do not want to miss out on that. 10 minutes. You got 10 minutes and then I'm out of here. You guys got to hurry up. Make it known. My people, jump in here. Talk to me. Tell me anything. Say hello to me. Anything. This is your last chance to talk to me tonight. Everyone remember to buy those off-world Regis components. Thank you, Fishwa. That's exactly 100%. Don't forget to buy those things, especially if you've been grinding out that Landsraad. Jump in there, get them, make sure that you're accumulating them because they go away at the end of the week. Thank you very much. That is very great advice. Thank you so much. On YouTube, on Twitch, no one's going to say anything to me. Nothing. Okay. Well, when people stop talking to me is when we go to the next part of this video, and that is the raid. Does anybody have an individual that they would like to see me? B2 Drath, I hope I find a lot of food to eat because I'm actually very hungry. That's why I'm kind of getting antsy to move. I'm like, oh, I want to go home and eat. I'm hungry. So, if you would, if you have any streamer that is on currently that streams Dune Awakening, we don't want to go to some random streamer. We want somebody who likes to stream Dune Awakening. If you know anyone who is streaming Dune Awakening and you want me to drop you guys in there with a raid, please let it be known right now. As for YouTube, you guys absolutely rock as always. Thank you guys so much for joining me and spending this time out here in the deep desert and floating around everything. We got Johnny Temp. All right, we'll go to Johnny Temp. Unless somebody else has another option, just keep throwing them out there. We'll have to vote on it. Is there any room on your server for Bird if I move over? DeWolfen, there is so much room. I don't know what to say to you. There are oceans of room. Come join us on Cetus. Don't be worried about whether there's space. We will help you find space. Cetus is open and it wants you to reside inside of it. That could be kind of bad. Anyways, so what we're going to do is drop you guys off in Johnny Temp's backyard. Hold on. Let me see if I can find. Oh, Johnny Temp is right here. So everybody, make sure when you're jumping in there, Johnny Temp's a good guy. We've actually raided him before. He's really fun. Very interesting fella. Very, I think he's British. So great guy to sit around and talk to. Very friendly. Make sure that you're giving him the support that he deserves. And if you like what he's doing, follow that boy. Get in there and make sure that you are following him and, helping the guy out. We want to see Dune expand. The more that we get these channels out there expanding people, the better off it becomes. So let's keep that in mind. Thank you very much, every single one of you, for all this time that we have spent together tonight. I love each and every one of you. You are my dear community. Make sure to vote on a secondary game inside of the Discord so that we can choose what it is we want to play in the near future with each other, all coming together and doing stuff. Keep this all in mind. I will see you guys again tomorrow when I get in here at 4 p.m. Korean Standard Time. Same as always, early morning, breakfast with the Nerd Bird. Once again, everybody, have a great day. And YouTube, thank you guys so much. I love you guys. You're always here. Remember to like if you have not. If you want to subscribe and you haven't subscribed as well, make sure you jump in and do that too, because we love it. I'll see you guys again. Keep your knives sharp, eyes in the skies. Have a great day.